What's going on, Moose fam? It's Chi-Town here. We're going to have a black screen for a little bit while we bring in the Hangouts page. But until we do that, I'll introduce my co-host that I have here with me today. First, I'll introduce my good buddy, AC. How you doing, AC?
Doing great, Chad. Glad to be here. Excited about the draft.
And then also with us, we have Titletown. Title, how you doing, buddy?
I'm all right. What's going on, everybody? Looking forward to an interesting night here at season 27 for another exciting draft.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have Dalai Lama with us as well.
How's it going? Hey, I'm good. Happy to be here. All right, boys, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to introduce all my fellow captains. This season, we got to say, there's a good mix of guys I think that have a lot of talent but may have never run a team before, and guys that may be good at running a team that may not be the same level as some of the other captains talent-wise, which could play in both directions, depending. There's always that prevailing thought that you have to have a really skilled player to be a captain, because if not, they're already in a position of a penalty or a disadvantage with having themselves as one of the spots of the players.
I'd have to agree with you there, AC. There's a couple of captains that I could see from looking at the list that if they don't get some of these top money players, then they could be looking forward to a tough season, just because the talent level on most of the captains are very high compared to some of the others.
All right, yeah, I agree with you guys. I think that some of the captains definitely come in with a perceived advantage being higher skilled players. But as far as this group, I think we have a pretty even group talent-wise. I don't know Saint very well, but I've played some games with him recently. And I know Drift King's five-time champion, which should speak for himself. And I've only played a few seasons with him since I've come into the league. The only people I don't know are P-Bucks, and that's it. But I know Jesus, SBDR, Vic, Blue Liner, Saney, and they're all going to put together good squads. The reason I'm leaving Fallen out of that conversation is because he's buttersoft. But in all seriousness, Fallen's a good guy. I know Jordan will field a good team. I think last year was a fluke. So I'm looking forward to Fallen coming out strong this year and learning from last year's mistakes. We're going to recap season 26 real quick. I just want to reiterate to all the people that maybe not familiar with the league. Last year, Saney's team, Roll Fight the Power, in the competition, but was taken to 7 games by Blue Liners, Sesame Street Pole Dancers.
And he ended up winning, like I said, in the 7th game. It was a close series. Congratulations to Saney and company. Dolly, you want to give us a little
insight since you're the
ring champ as well?
Well, I mean, it was good. It was a really good series. The first night they were missing Scotty, and we went up on them 2-1. And the second day, though, when we started to play, they were hell bent on winning. So it was a really tough series. Blue had a really good team, and Scotty took like a million penalties. And I think he may have cost him the series, but it was still fun.
Yeah, congratulations once again to you guys. I'll recap briefly since 2 of the co-hosts here were members of my AHL winning team, the Mighty Drunks. My team, including AC here in Titletown, we beat Lack's team last year in the AHL Cup. So just a quick shout out to all my Antler Cup teams that I had on my team. So real proud of you guys. Looking forward to seeing a lot of you guys in the show this year. The next thing I want to bop to is going to be the divisions. And we don't have division names for sure yet, so I'm just going to call them Division 1 and Division 2. This is Division 1. It's myself, Chi-Town Beatdown, Vic Love, Jesus Stick, SBDR, and Saney. while Division 2 will consist of Saint 420, Drift King, Blue, Beat Pups, and Fallen. Can I get your guys' input on those?
Well, one to me seems like a very strong division, being the first one that you said, and the second division is kind of weak from what I can see right off the jump there. In my opinion, the majority of the better talented captains are all stacked up in one division.
I agree completely with
Be very interesting to see how it pans out there.
I agree completely with Tato. Based solely on the captains, and this is not a slight on any of the captains that have stepped up, but if you look at talent-wise of the captains themselves, I think one division is is stacked versus the other, which makes it interesting for those ones in that top division.
Yeah, they'll spend the season beating the crap out of each other.
All right, I think Dolly stepped away for a sec, so yeah, you know, my input being a captain is I definitely didn't want to be put in Saney and SPDR's division, because I think as far as pure talent of captains goes, they're definitely in the upper echelon of the Moose right now. I think as far as having Nick and Jesus in my division, I'm not too happy about that division, period, but I got to put my best team together, and I know those guys are all going to do the same thing. And as far as the other division, I mean, it's just based off of paper right now and our personal opinions. We don't know what kind of team or quality teams those guys are going to put together. And I know from last year, Blue Lions team, he didn't really like it after the draft show when you and I did that. And then, I mean, he made it to the Moose Cup. So I think Blue Lions will definitely be out of the gate the front runner out of that division. And I really do think Fallen's going to have a bounce back year.
Everyone seems to Blue Line had that series wrapped in the bag. I mean, I watched that on the stream. I believe he was up 2 goals, and then it was Batman who took a 5-minute major, and his left wing, instead of playing defense, wanted to play forward for the whole 5-minute major and kept turning the puck over and his team to come back in that game. But Blue Line had that game in the bag, in my opinion, and Saney's team just took advantage of bad defensive play by one of Blue Line's forwards.
To be fair, Tyler, in that series, in that game 7, we also took a 5-minute major. The difference was that we didn't play like football.
Absolutely, that's basically what I'm saying. He had a forward that wasn't thinking of his team and was thinking of himself, and didn't play defensively and man up as you guys. When you guys had yours, you did what a good team in a championship needs to do. They bunker down, they play defense, and that won them the cup.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, there we go. Went a little bit back to season 26. Looking forward to season 27. We have a pretty good, I mean, as far as since I've been in the Moose, we might have lost some of our top quality guys, but I think honestly, looking at the draft pool, this might be one of the strongest that I have in recent memory. What I'm going to ask you guys to do is just name a few guys that stick out from the draft pool. So, starting with you, Tyler.
All right. Naturally, you got to have Nimzer in there. The guy was all over the point sheet, scoring leader, won almost majority of awards that were handed out. Then you got Jay coming back after having a season off. He's always someone to look out for. Devin, and then you got Panda Maker, who's also making a return. So we'll see what happens.
Panda Maker, I love that.
Yeah, those are all well-known names. AC, let's see what you got.
My top 5, I've got Devin and Dally, as top one of Nemzer. I think B Crips is my sleeper pick. I think B Crips, if he's especially going back to goalie this season. And I think Jay-Z is a solid guy. Long time with that. I'm gonna sorry cut it off, but there's a lot of new guys in this pool that I don't know a lot of. I'm sure there's some very talented guys in there. I think Dally may know some of those guys, and so not to say I'm not thinking of the new guys, I just don't have the experience. But if I had to pick just what I know of, those are my picks.
All right, Dally, what say you, buddy?
Well, you guys said a lot of people that I was thinking of. Obviously, Jay and Devin are very good in their respective positions, even though Jay switched to right wing. But I have to say that Benny O'Rocco probably the best right D. Because Devin's kind of split between positions, and Benny's pretty good.
Ain't Benny RFA?
Right, but he is available to everybody in bidding, so I figured I'd show him.
Yeah, true.
And obviously, shout out to Kevin. The kid may be difficult to understand sometimes, but the kid's really good, so.
Yeah, he definitely changed his play style. I mean, he had the thing of being a typical punky little French kid, you know, and he wanted to dangle and had that QC dangle dick mode, but he really learned through last season and became a better player once he realized to use his vision and his deking skills to help out his team, and it's really put him up another level than what he was before.
It's always nice when you're on a cup winning team. That'll definitely change your attitude or play style, so you know you're on a great team. So as far as my top 5, I had a few of the names that you guys did, but I just wanted to express, I guess, my opinion on the draft pool. I think this pool, as far as forwards, is extremely deep, and I think that we won't see too many 30 to 40 players because there is just so much depth at the forward position. And touching on what AC said, we have a bunch of guys coming over from other leagues, whether it be LG or IOHL, wanting to get involved in the Moose, which I love to see. And I vouch personally for a lot of these guys, knowing that they're great players and great guys. So without further ado, here's my top 5. I'd also like to agree with AC on B-Crips, because moving back to goalie, and goalie is always a shallow position. As far as goalies, I had Crips and Mullet, because I think those will be up there. And obviously, Title yourself, you know that you're a very high-quality goalie, too, so you can put yourself in that conversation.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Defense was very shallow for me when I was looking over the draft sheet, and as a captain, I definitely made note of that. But as I had 2 names that popped out to me, and one's going to be no shock to a lot of the Moose guys, and that's SCLSU Mud Dog. I think Nate, whether you love him or you hate, having him on your team, especially in such a weak defensive group, would definitely not be a bad thing. So I think Nate's going to go for quite a bit this year, which he's used to. And I had Devin as well, but I had MLG Jesus, which is Bullet 92 for some of you that know him from IOHL or whatever. And I know this guy up top is just a fucking stud. So I think him coming to the Moose, I think he'll do good things. I think he'll put up a lot of points. And the other names that I wanted to throw out were right wings that have been in the Moose for a long time and are very well known for their skill and personality. And that's NJ Ski and Weber. So welcome to the Web. And Weber was going to be a captain. He stepped down due to undisclosed reasons. I'm not exactly sure. But he's a great player, and I know him and Ski will be tearing it up on right wing this season.
It's going to be interesting to see Ski play. I haven't seen him play in a long time, but last time in the Moose, he claimed himself the best right wing to ever play in the Moose. So it's be interesting to see if he still has his game.
Yeah, you know, some guys might be a little egotistical, which I know people have said so of NJ Ski being a real egomaniac, but it is what it is. The guy can put up points. He can pop the puck. So I don't really have any issues with him. I know he played on a bad team with me and Sober Enough and Toke, and he was our right wing, and we were very bad, but you could tell he was very good, and he was just trying to do it all himself. So I know he has the ability to do that, but if he could get on a good situation and a good team, I think he could really flourish.
Another, if I might interrupt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another player that no one has mentioned, but I seen him play the game early in the game, and I wasn't impressed. And then I played with him like a week or so after that, and that being Bar Down 43. And there's been a lot of knock on the guy. When he first started playing, he won like a couple cups in a row, and he was an absolute beast. And then he lost a step or two, but after seeing him struggle for the first week and then seeing him a couple weeks later, the kid was an absolute freaking maniac on there. I couldn't – he's unbelievable in this game from what I've seen so far.
Yeah, I agree.
Played with them anyway. He was an absolute beast. He was before he was missing nets and cussing, and then I seen him. I spent the whole night in the scouting lobby, and the guy was just an animal, going through everybody, hitting everyone. Yeah, he was unbelievable. Back to himself. Good for you, Bardown.
I agree with Title. I think this version of the game is going to play well to Bar's play style. He's got the puck control and the movements down with this game pretty solid.
Absolutely. Like, I haven't seen anyone be able to go through D and just have the timing. It's kind of like the game slowed down for him, and he sees it. He's seeing it very well.
Yeah, Yeah, I agree with you guys. I mean, I play with Bar all the time, so I know how high of a quality player he is. So no doubts in my mind that he'll go for quite a bit of bod. The next section I want to pop over to is going to be the RFA list. I'm just going to read them off, and then we'll talk about them, and then we'll talk about how much we think that they need to go to not be matched or to be matched by their existing captains. So first of all, we have Dalai Lama himself. He was RFA'd by Saney. We have Benny El Guapo, who was RFA'd by Blue Liner. We have Kevin, I'm not even going to try to pronounce his name, who was also RFA'd. DeRochier. He was RFA'd by Saney as well. And then we have Jofus, who was RFA'd by Viklev. I'm going to start with UAC. Give me what you think would be the absolute limit of bod for those captains to make it worthwhile matching the offer. Like, what do you think would be the limit to let them go? I guess I should say.
Well, if anybody puts Daly up to 50, I'd say you let him go. No offense, Daly, but I think that just cripples a team.
I think anybody going for 50 is way too much in the cap space that they're allowed on this game. It's crazy. People are gonna do it because they want the scoring talent, and they're gonna go high and battle it out for a top guy who's gonna carry a team on his back, point wise.
But based on your comments earlier, Chai, about the depth of the pool and especially forward, most of these guys, I think every captain should make every attempt to keep these guys that they can. But if it gets 30 and over for any of these guys, I think you let them go and you focus on the pool because it's so big. And that's not a comment on these guys' talents level. It's just based on smart management of the salary.
Absolutely, AC, and that's what I'm thinking too. I think that Dolly, can I ask you a question? What's your preferred position? I saw it was left wing. Is that really what you're gonna play, or are you gonna play something else? You gonna play DN?
Well, anybody who knows me knows that I play every position, and I've never refused anything except for goalie seasons. I play wherever my captain wants me to, and I'm usually not very bad. So
yes, absolutely. I think last year you definitely emphasized that by going and winning a cup with Sandy playing lefty and playing it very, very well, might I add. I just wanted to congratulate you on that as well, because I know a lot of people just thought of you as a goalie, and you definitely proved them wrong.
Well, sometimes I do good.
Yeah. Well, this is just my thoughts personally. I think Saney's going to match any offer for you, Dolly. And the reason I say that is because you already proved to him you can play defense. And like I said earlier, I think the defensive group that we have in the draft class here is very weak. And so to be able to match you at whatever, he's never going to have to lose you. You know, he has the option to retain you. I think that you're going to get retained no matter what. And I think Blue Line, honestly, will do the same with Benny, because after Blue Liner retains Benny, he already has his defensive pairing set, and whatever Benny goes for, he basically divided by 2, and that's his average salary per his D-men, including himself. But as far as Kevin and Jofus go, I think Saney will probably retain Kevin no matter what, too. And Vic, I'm not really sure what your thoughts are this season. I know you've been scouting pretty hard and doing your own thing, but I know one thing, I'll be definitely bidding you up for Jofus, because Jofus is a good friend of mine, and I know he's a very good player too, so I'm definitely not going to let you take him for 8 bod this season like you did last year.
Well, Jofus is like Dolly, right? Jofus can play D almost as good as he can play forward, which makes him an extremely useful player, right?
Absolutely. He's like a Swiss Army knife, man. He can play every position, and he plays them all pretty well. And the thing is you know, he's a good guy too. Like, he's someone I enjoy playing with, which is half the battle with these things. You got to actually enjoy playing with people. I don't care how good they are, but if they're dickheads, they're fucking dickheads.
Right. A bad person on your team could bring the whole team down, and Jofus is just a great guy to have in the party, and always has an upside to him as far as trying to get the team to rally and everything like that, from my experience with him. I haven't played with him all too much, but every time I have, it's always been a good experience.
All right, guys, that was a quick rundown of the RFAs. Before I hop off, I'm going to stay on for a couple more minutes before I go and start making my draft preparations. I did want to read off the draft nomination order. So nominating first is Jesus Stick, second is Drift King, third is Saint 420. Then we got B Pups, Vic Lev, Fallen, Saney, SBDR, Blue Liner, and myself, Chi-Town. Obviously, it's an auction draft here in the Moose, so nomination order is more strategic than a snake draft, I guess you could say, because maybe you want to mask who you really want. You're not going to nominate a guy you really want. I know as far as a captain, I like to see who people are nominating just to see what the strategy is of the draft, I guess you could say, see what people are trying to do, if they're actually trying to get guys they want. But as far as that, that's the draft order. We'll start the draft off with the RFA draft. After I hop off here with the boys, they'll stay on and do the draft show. Give it a few minutes. We're going to have a black screen before the draft lobby comes up. We're going to get the draft bot all set up. Before I take off, you guys want to talk about anything else?
Well, I have one thing I was thinking about, and I don't know if anybody's got an opinion on it, is I wonder how some of the captains that are going to captain both MHL and NAHL, if that will affect or change how they're drafting tonight.
That's a very good point, AC. And I actually forgot to mention that, so I'm glad you did. I just wanted to let everybody know that Vic, Blue, Saint, and Saini all volunteered to manage an AHL team as in addition to their MHL team. So I think as far as rights players, I think this will be huge for them. It might be an advantage. Some might see it as a disadvantage. I think it's super advantageous, especially if come the AHL draft, they get everybody they want, or at least 2 out of their 3 rights players. They can make it so much easier on themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could play into some interesting draft strategy, to be honest. It's going to be interesting.
If I may interject, it also kind of gives a little bit of a test run on how an affiliate would work, because they're basically going to be running an affiliate. Because in my opinion, it's a good test drive to see how these guys can handle this, because if it works out good, I think we might have a little bit more of an argument to get the affiliates that a lot of people in the Moose have been pushing for seasons. So I hope this works out with them doing double duty. I'm interested to see.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. I think you're completely right, Todd. I think it's a good chance to see that potential work again.
Absolutely. I think that's a very good point, Title. As of now, I'm going to take off, fellas, but what I'll leave you guys with, I sent you guys Saini's awards from season 26, so maybe in the dead time going up to the draft bot coming up, you guys can go over the awards, the 3 of you, and good luck to all my fellow captains. Good luck to all the Moose members out there. I hope you guys all get to go to teams that will love you for who you are, and I hope you guys can all make a run at the cup, but hopefully not too much, because I plan on making a good run myself.
Good luck to you, Shai. I know
Good
you
luck,
put
Shai.
together a good team.
Thanks, fellas. Thanks for doing the show. Good quality work, guys.
No worries. So you guys got that list of award winners up?
Yep, I have it right up in front of me. If everyone has it, we can.
Yeah, I got it as well.
All right, I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go ahead and start it up. We have some awards here from last season that we're gonna go over. We have the Moose Cup champs, which was Row Row Fight Your Power. Then we have the Jack Adams Award, Best Coach of the Season. Winning that was naturally Saini for his back-to-back Moose Cups. And you want to take this next one here? AC, you want to do the next couple? We got the Artizzi Memorial Trophy here.
Sure. I don't know if I agree with the winner of this one, but it's kind of funny for me to read it. Why don't you take this one, Title? I'll do the next one.
Actually, it's blank on my screen, so I don't even know who it is. It's in yellow.
Vic sent it. Apparently, I won it. So, according to the word, the picking of people, this is obviously. Sorry, go ahead, Title.
It couldn't have been a better choice, AC. You've always been a class guy, even though I know deep down inside you know you're not the most talented, but I think you're a good player and a solid player on any team if you got people around you, and you're also always been great to the Moose and just an all-around great guy, so it's well-deserved by yourself.
Thank you, sir. It's very kind of you to say. I try to be a good guy as best I can, but that's good to be. At least some people acknowledge it. It's cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. The next award is the Kuzi Memorial Trophy, which is the Rookie of the Season, and we have Batman as the winner. Some interesting facts. He led all rookies in goals with 42. assists with 50, and points at 92. So there's no question that he deserves that nomination and award. He seems to be quite the player and had an amazing rookie season.
Yeah, he sure did. I was a little hard on this guy when he first came in because I thought he was going to be a prototypical big head coming into the league and be a problem. But he was a stand-up guy both on the ice and in the party, from what I understand from talking to people, and he certainly filled the stat sheet enough.
The next one is the Hate Maker Trophy, which is the trophy for the most valuable player in the Moose Cup playoffs. And the winner of that is Nemser. I haven't played a lot with Nemser. I know Nemser when his first kick at the can in the Moose, and it didn't end well. I believe his Rule 1 had some problems. But he came back a couple seasons later. He expressed it to everyone that was in the chat before the season started that he had changed his ways and he thought he'd be a little bit. And I have to say, from watching the chat and seeing his interactions that last season, I think he did a phenomenal job of coming back and being a completely different player outside of the game. I think he was still good, but he did change himself, and kudos to him for doing that.
Yeah, definitely changed his ways. He was a little bit of a hothead, but he had some outside the game issues going on that he took a leave of, took care of all that, and then come back a better person with less stress, and it showed in his game and his overall way he carried himself. So good for him.
Del, you want to take a couple of words? You got the sheet up in front of you?
Yeah, sure. The Jay Zamorsky Memorial Trophy goes to the MHL's most valuable player. That again was Nemser. He led the regular season in scoring with 141 points and had 67 goals. I was lucky enough to be on Nemser's team. He had a difficult availability to work around, but he this time around when he was in Moose, he was definitely way more committed. He was a good person to be in the party with. It was actually a delight to play with him. So I'm really, really glad that he was able to come back and commit fully to the Moose because it's definitely an asset to the league.
Yeah, without a doubt. Anytime you can have a top performer be also a top standing guy as far as personality-wise and everything, it's good. And Nemser did a complete 360 in the way he carried himself and is now a top standing member of the league, which is great to have.
Yeah, the next trophy that we have was the Meet the Assassin Trophy. It goes to the goalie with the fewest goals scored against, 20 games minimum. And the winner of that was Dolph Ween, who was Sainey's goalie for Robo Fight the Power. He had 2.74 goals against average in 33 games, which is pretty darn good. So I also had the privilege of playing with him, and he bailed me out more times than I want to admit.
Yeah, the same email Vic sent, the Bill Masterson Memorial Trophy winner is for qualities of perseverance and sportsmanship, and the winner for this is Fallen, which I think, again, people give him a hard time, bust him about being butter soft, but I do think that award applies well to him, and congratulations to him for winning that. Next award is the Jacket Time Award, which is a most outstanding player selected by the MHLPA. Again, we have Nemser, who it's quite obvious he had a season last year. Points-wise, winning the cup, a second chance, and proved himself beyond a shadow of a doubt. So congratulations for winning that as well. He comments here is that he dominated the league, and I'd have to agree with that based on his performance, points, and being a cup winner. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, definitely. You know, I think we've already said all we can say about Nemser, but I mean, he's all over this. The next award, the Sacred Silence Award, top goal scorer in the MHL. Nemser once again, 67 goals to lead the league. Guy had an absolute beast season.
Top point scorer again goes to Nemser. That's the NJ Ski Trophy. We've said it again. That one's easy. He had the most points by far. Hugh Laurie Trophy. This is top defensive forward in MHL. We have Sandy, who led the league with a plus 69, which is interesting. You don't think of Sandy maybe as a defensive forward, considering how talented he is at the sticks. But congratulations to him on that. But I guess sometimes to be a winning team and to be good offensively, you have to have good defensive skills.
Right. He did what he needed to do for his team. He let Nemser and Kevin fly, and he went in and probably played more defense than he's played in a while, and that's what it took for him to win the cup, and that's why they got the cup.
The next is the Daly Trophy, which is a top defenseman in the NHL, which seems to be a bit of a pattern here, but I guess that's what happens when you're a cup winner. This is Tenyer, who was on the cup on the team with Sandy. He had 18 goals, 59 assists, 77 points in total, plus 58. I mean, that's pretty impressive stats for a defenseman where he can contribute offensively as well as keep himself off the minus side on the stat sheet as well.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those D guys that, you know, you look in, and when you get in the game and as a forward, you line up on that side and you know you're going to be in for a rough night. And, you know, not to knock Daly any, because I'm sure teams went in playing them all season saying, you know what, we're going to stay away from Tenyer's side and we're going to attack on Daly's side. So Daly also had himself a great season. So I want to give him a shout out too, because he probably had more work going over there in a lot of games too, because they were forcing the puck more over to his side just because of the fear of no one wanting to go up against Tenyer on that side.
I was okay with it, to be honest with you. I just played defensively all season. Tenyer's really good offensively, so I just let him go, and I would just sit back at our blue line, and if anything happened, I would always be there to try and help bail him out. But I mean, I'm sitting here watching all my teammates win the trophies, man, and every one of them deserved it. So I'm really happy for them too. They all played very, very well last season.
We'll let you on that note, Daly. Why don't you give us the last two awards?
Well, all right. The next one is a Sloppy Elf Trophy. It goes to the top goalie in the MHL. That also goes to Dolph Ween, who had 38 games played, a 2.74 goals against average, 225 saves, 28 wins, 5 losses, and 4 shutouts. If you ask anyone, that's a pretty darn good record, and he definitely deserves that trophy.
Oh yeah, 28-5, 4 shutouts, definitely.
And the last one that we have is the General Manager of the Season Award, and that, of course, goes to Saney for drafting a team and leaving it alone all season and winning a cup.
Yep. Definitely, Saney's certainly done it. I think a lot that has to do with Saney is he knows the community inside and out, and I think a lot of captains slept on some of the players that he was able to get for low value. I mean, look, he got DeRocher for $5 bag of dicks fucking 2 seasons ago. You know what I mean? Who's going to let a player of that caliber go for $5? And it's so cheap, he was just able to hang it over. And same with you, Daly. Everybody was, I mean, I was even one to say, you know, I've never seen Daly play defense, but you proved everybody wrong. And Saney proved that he deserved this award because he knew what everybody else didn't.
Well, to be fair, Saney had never seen me play defense either. He took a chance on me because I was good at other positions. And the rest of the league, because I remember talking with Saney at the start of last season, and he said, man, I can't spend too much on you because I don't want to wreck my cap. And when I ended up refusing goalie, people only bid like 11 bag of dicks on me. And Saney was like, well, looks like I'm after you. It's just a matter of having faith in people. And you know, you got to take a chance here and there because you'll find that someone like, well, I can't use myself as an example, but B. Cripps, last season went for really cheap, but as a forward, and he actually wasn't that bad.
B. Cripps was really surprising. When he first started playing forward was like probably a week or two before the draft, and he was still playing on Be a Pro camera, and I'm yelling at him in club. I'm like, dude, get rid of that freaking camera. You can't see shit. You know what? He's like, Title, I've never played with the other camera. I'm like, dude, just play a couple games with it. And it ended up working out for him. I enjoyed playing with him. It was sad to see when he got called up and then he got sent over to another team and we matched up. And, you know, Cripps has been one guy who's really thrived in wanting to get the cup. And, I mean, to be on the team that took one away from him last year, and I kind of felt a little bad, you know, for that whole situation that happened during the finals. You know, I played against 2 of my close friends with Gundam in Cripps, and it just happened to be that it was a terrible EA field. That's when all the lag was going on, and there was some issues with communication and stuff like that. I mean, we won the cup, but I would have liked to have seen it won with no controversy.
Yeah, and I can say when B. Cripps was on the team with us, I totally loved playing with him. I loved his playing style as a center, and there's no doubt that his contributions at the beginning of the season were directly linked to us winning the cup. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, right. When we had him, we got out to a really strong start. And then after he left, and I think there was a couple other moves, I mean, we struggled for a little bit there, but we were able to reel it in time and get on a little run right before the playoffs. And then it just carried on from there.
Yeah. I think we'll let the listeners know and us ourselves. We'll take a little 5-minute break, boys, get a refresh of the beer, take a little stretch from the seat, and then we'll come back when the RFA draft comes back on. So kudos to everybody for the show so far. We'll talk to you guys in 5.
Hey, for all the listeners still listening, head out from the MHL main page chat and go to the Mibit chat on the actual draft site. The site's obviously getting overloaded for draft night here, so just do yourself a favor, save yourself a headache, and get off the Moose actual website and go to the draft page.
All right, Moose fam, all those listeners that still stuck around with us, it looks like we're about to start the RFA draft. I'm just waiting for my co-host to jump back on. Dolly, you there, bud?
Yep. I can barely hear though for some reason.
Is that better?
Nope.
I'm not quite sure why.
What's up, guys? Looks like we're about to get underway here.
Yeah. Dolly's having hear me. Can you hear me okay, Title?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay.
All right, try now.
So Dalai Lama is up for auction, and Jesus Stick is obviously the one that would nominate him. Should be an interesting bid for here, you Dolly. I'm expecting this to go quick and fast.
I'm hoping it does.
Well, now it's started. The flurry has begun.
Yep, it looks like Vic Liff and Jesus Stick.
Blue's in there, but Blue's missing out. That's one thing about the draft bot. You gotta be quick. Sold to Jesus Stick?
Oh no way!
Yeah, that's a definite match by Saney. Definite. That's gonna
Wow.
be a yes.
Whew. Excuse me for a second while I jump for joy, guys.
That's a steal.
Yeah, absolutely a steal. And this is where the captains messed up last year, letting Saney get his guy.
What the fuck, Dolly?
He went outside. He went outside to jump for joy.
Unbelievable. Fuck that. Good start,
I have
guys.
no control over this, but that's some of the captains. I'm sorry.
Well, kudos, man. That's unbelievable to get you for that kind of money. That just gives Sandy, if he misses, that just gives Sandy even more
Yeah,
ability.
kudos, Dolly. Fuck.
I can't believe that just happened, guys. Honestly, I can't.
That could be the biggest draft of the night in the RFA draft. Right there.
Hold on, we have issues here. Hold on. I wonder if they're gonna do what they did to me. Let's see.
Oh, they're saying Blue tried to bid and it didn't work.
Yep, that's exactly what happened when the season I quit in the middle of the draft with A-Tree, so I don't know what's going to go on here.
Because it does say 5 seconds remaining, then Blue Liner basically bid 16 and then it said sold.
I did see that, yeah. He did put it in before it said sold. Here I am getting all excited for possibly nothing.
Premature.
SB wants a restart. I don't think they restarted it for you, though. Didn't you just lose him title?
No, they redid his bid. I lost him and they redid the bid.
Okay. Well, round two.
It's interesting. They're saying both of his bids didn't work. I wonder because he's chosen blue font.
I seen it before. One went blue and it was in the middle and it never registered. Where is it? Yep, there it is. He went 16. He went 10. It never showed.
Someone put up 15 before he put 10, though. So that could be why.
Yep, I see
But
that.
usually the draft bot will say your bid has to be higher than X.
That's true. They probably just didn't register.
It didn't register any of them. It's interesting that the bot's that sensitive to a change in font color.
I mean, honestly, I'm okay if they want to restart it because, I mean, that's kind of not fair. Blue wasn't timed, so.
Something tells me, Dolly, you're not going to go for $16. Sorry.
Well, to be fair, I don't think I should, but hey, I'll take whatever I can get, you know?
So it looks like they're going to redo it again. Webb making fun of the colors.
You guys there?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm here. I just
Yeah,
beat him
still
up.
here.
I stepped away for a minute, just wondering if we have any idea of what's going to happen here.
I believe they're going to restart it and redo the bid.
It's gonna be a sec because my shit's not working. I'm trying to enter messages and they're not fucking sending.
I think Vic typed that in there for you. Well, that's an interesting start to the draft. A little bit of
It wouldn't be a draft if it didn't have some sort of mess up in the beginning or controversy or blow
Well,
up
you
of
know what?
the bot.
It's ironic that it happened because I believe it was RFA when it happened with H3 too, wasn't it? I don't remember. It was so long ago. Maybe there's something in the RFA that messes up.
I don't think I've been involved in a Moose draft where A, it started on time, and B, it went extremely smoothly.
Last year, I think it started pretty much on time, to be honest. I think they had a couple of guys late arriving today. I think B-Pups didn't get here till 8:20.
We've had powers go out, people's not being able to bid, people bidding for their captain when they couldn't get on anymore.
Yeah.
Bids not registering. It's all part of the fun. Oh, Blue said the last time this happened, H3 was in the draft. He's in the draft again. Coincidence?
Everybody doing a tree.
Oh, B-Pups wants to clarify he was never late for a draft.
Okay. They must have just been joshing around typing in the thing. I turned and I seen something being said.
I can't see Moose Chat or the MHL draft chat either. So if anybody's saying anything, I can't respond to them because I won't see it.
Yeah, just to remind anyone who is listening, that don't go to the Moose Chat site or the Moose site in the chat. That will slow down and bog down the draft page. So everything should be done through the draft page.
All right, here we go. Looks like we got the thing all reset. Trying to do this draft and watch my football game.
Who's winning the game?
Just started. Colts are driving. They're inside the 20.
So do you guys think most of the captains in this draft are going to nominate a player they want or nominate a player to get bids up?
A little of both.
Yeah, a little bit of both. Like, it is a strategy in itself, right? It really depends on how your other players go. If I were to get a couple of players that I want, then I try and start getting other people's money out of the way to round out my roster. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. If there's somebody you want, you're going to bid someone else's player up so they can't bid up your player. to get them all out. And I mean, that's the way I would look at it. I mean, that's a strategy that could work for you. Get other guys to spend on their expensive guys, and then they're somewhat cap strapped if when your guy comes up and they can't bump you up.
I have a feeling Sandy's going to be very calm and not busy at the beginning of this draft. I think he's going to do his normal, just wait.
Yeah, a lot of what Saney's draft strategy is going to be decided in this RFA because he's got a couple of RFA plays going, so he might have to flip his whole script if things don't pan out the way he was hoping.
One captain that concerns me is Fallen from the perspective. I don't think he did a lot of scouting, and I don't think he has a large grasp of this draft pool.
Who's this, Fallen?
Yeah.
Hey, the kid for the longest time was always around, always able to scout, always able to do media, and he's gotten older and he's got other things going on in his life, but he's still trying. He's got a lot on his plate and still trying to do everything. So hopefully he has some type of strategy out there. Maybe he has someone on the outside peeking in and give him a hand.
Chat down penisland.com/Moose Hockey League.
Oh, well, here we go.
Well, Saint jumped straight to $10. See, now it's registering Blues because his has to be 1 over 10. You surpassed your $16 bids already. Saint's involved in this. That's a surprise. He wasn't involved in the first round of bidding. Oh, Jesus Stick goes up to 30.
Now, I wonder if that happened specifically because Sandy matched earlier.
So you have been drafted by Jesus Stick, Dolly, for a reasonable 30 bids of dicks. That's not bad. A little closer to what I think you're worth. Probably a little more, but that's not a bad value.
No, that's not bad at all.
Now
See
the
what
question is, can you match it?
Yeah, it's not a bad value, but that's something Saney's definitely going to have to think about. No knock on you, but that's a good chunk there he's going to have to dish out.
I think Sandy would be crazy not to match.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to want to get the nucleus of his team back.
Well, yeah, I feel like that was that was a direct product of the mess up, but I'm okay with it either way.
Oh, absolutely, because people who were sleeping on it aren't anymore. More people.
So have we? I don't see Sandy saying yes or no to the match.
Are they?
You sent me a message, so I'm just waiting for his decision here.
Sandy's not happy with the bid up.
Well, to be fair, I wouldn't be either, but I mean, it is what it is.
He's matched. You come on, you had to know he was going to. Vic, do it, Sandy. You guys are lovers.
Everybody knows. See, I've never actually played with Sane, so I'm. That was interesting that he went up right away on me.
I would have liked to be in Sandy's party to see if he was irate as I was with what just went on. At least he's not as hot-tempered as I was. I just shut my computer off and said, fuck it. which necessarily wasn't a good thing, but...
It's your fiery Irish side title.
Yeah, it didn't help that I had 100-and-something degree temperature that day and was sick as a dog. And just wanted to go back to bed.
So now
Still no excuse for what I did, though. So
it's over with now. Benny El Guapo's up next.
and he's a D guy, right? From Blue Liner?
Yeah.
SBDR pro tip.
He's right. That's what I did. I had it copied
true.
and pasted. So I had it copied and pasted. So all I had to do was boom, right there, ready.
And I would, when I was waiting, I would copy and paste my pick.
Yep.
Oh, Benny El Guapo's going up high too. Already at 20 bigs a dick. 21.
Well, you know, that might have been a direct to response to what we were saying, how that it's a shoddy defensive pool. All
True.
So they're getting.
Oof.
They know what.
Fallen steals him at 21. I'm just going to see what Blue does here.
I can see him matching that.
Yeah, especially if it's going to be Blue's D partner. I'm assuming Blue's gonna play D. So if you can get his D partner back from a cup year, then that's a solid thing for him to start with.
Of course he's going to match. Nice try, Fallen. That was a good decision for Blue Liner, I think. Benny and Blue played very well last year in the Cup final, so I can only imagine they get better.
Well, and these are, again, both these two bids aren't extravagant odds, so it's an easy choice for the captains to match.
Yeah, $21 for a solid D partner in a weak defensive pool is definitely a good match for Blue.
Jofus up next. See what happens here. Good to see Saints not shy about getting into the bidding, even though he hasn't been in the Moose for a couple of seasons.
Yeah, he's actually the captain that I have the most worry about because he hasn't been around. And even when he was in the Moose, he has no knowledge of the overall Sixers community and other leagues players that a lot of us have and a lot of the captains have bounced back and forth between. So their knowledge is way above and beyond. So he really had to do his homework. And I seen him constantly trying to get lobbies together, but he was having a tough time with that.
Oh, it's a bit of a discussion on who's going to be nominated next.
There we
It's
go.
DeRozier.
Well, this will be an interesting one. Let's see what happens here.
There's Blue went up a quick 15 on that.
Isn't DeRozier a defenseman?
No, he was right wing for Sandy's team the last 2 seasons.
Oh, okay.
Kevin DeRozier.
Vic going big. Blue Liner 22. Vic wants a piece of him.
I think a lot of these high bids on players right off the jump is a direct
35.
what Saney's been able to do over the last couple seasons.
That's a big jump for Jesus Stick.
Oh, Blue.
Blue just missed.
It's going to be interesting to see what Saney does with this.
I'm thinking he's going to let him go.
I'm thinking he's going to let him go too, but I'm going to have to say that's going to be. I'm going to call it right now. That's going to be a clash. Them two being on the same team, I could see it right now. Completely different styles where Jesus Stick likes to hold on to the puck, and Kevin's now more of a setup cycle guy, and I just think it's not a good recipe right there.
Well, there we have it. The first pass of the draft. He's not matching him. So Jesus has his first player for 35 bags of dicks for Rossier. In my opinion, that makes your salary even that much more attractive, Deli.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, honestly. Every time I sign up for goalie, I usually go for this much at least. So I figured if I was goalie this season, I wouldn't be like 50. So I just said no to that.
Let's talk a little bit about goalie. How are you feeling on goalie? Have you played much of
Yep.
the goalie? I had the pleasure of jumping in on that going on with the goalie talk this morning, and I mean the
Everybody has their
thing,
different opinion with it, but I mean, I was just trying to say that if you play a certain way, then you won't be out of position very often. Like basically, the way I play goalie is that I want to make it so my chest is in front of the puck as much as possible.
right?
So, and the game gives you the opportunity to slide across the crease fast enough to track cross creases. But what's happening with some of these people is they don't trust anybody, so they just always take the shot. And I was trying to explain that in top sixes, people are more predictable because their play is very structured and they always try and make the right choice, right?
Right, and that's why, like I was saying, you play with the colors on, and you can basically know who's going to be your passer, who's going to be your shooter, you know what I mean? And from my experience, there, like when I first started getting used to it and everything, there was the button leg, but what I've found out is that the button leg and goalie comes from when you're trying to track a cross crease pass. If you're in the butterfly already and you try to use that skate push over for that quick skate, that's when you leg. You have to let go of that trigger and push over. And then there's no leg. It's just a quick slide over. And that's what I think he's doing. I think he's hurting himself because he's thinking from last year's game where you just push over there, and that doesn't happen this year. If you push over while you're holding butterfly, you're going to leg and stop in the middle of the net. You have to let go of that trigger and do that power slide over. And the power slide will throw you right into the butterfly anyways.
Yeah.
Quick update, boys. Jofus was bid up to 10, and it's official. Vic has matched.
That's a good match.
That's a steal for Vic.
I would agree. I think that's only 2 more bods than last year's final bid.
I'm actually shocked that it didn't go higher because Chi-Town was saying he wasn't going to let him go for cheap, and maybe he was napping.
And it didn't take long for Vic to match. He literally typed in match as soon as the bot confirmed he was sold.
If I know Vic, he probably had match already typed in.
Probably.
Well, Bicklef had a pretty good team last season. It just didn't work out.
Yeah,
they were good.
They were awesome on paper. They just couldn't freaking get it together. And all through the radio media shows last year, we kept waiting for it to happen. And it was week after week. They just, I don't know what it was. They just couldn't get together.
Yeah.
On paper, they had an incredible team, in my opinion.
I agreed. I don't know how that turned out. I think everyone at the time of the draft night thought Vic's teams was going to be one of the teams to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. After the draft, paper-wise, anytime you get a top center like Danny Retardable and a couple of the other guys he had on there, you have to definitely put them in the high echelon of the teams.
Vic just typed they were a good fantasy team, but sucked on ice.
All right, whose phone is humming? Who's getting all the texts?
Yeah, you have to apologize, saying he's including me in his draft strategy now that he actually retained me. So I'll mute when I'm not talking if you guys prefer that.
Well, it looks like they're going to take a bit of a break, guys.
Didn't they have enough break?
Agreed.
Well, let's get this going.
Vic wants more beer.
Drift, it's AC and Title and Dolly.
And Batman.
Batman. Easy.
Yes.
I'm not the hero they need, but the one they deserve.
All right, looks like they're resetting here.
And Batman. We all know that Batman's not as good as a superhero as Wolverine. Let's not even start that right now.
I bid AC 0 bod because he thinks Wolverine's better than Batman. I actually negative bid you. I tell people I will pay people to take you.
I'm not going to get bid on for more than just not because I don't like Batman, so don't worry about that.
No, that's literally the only reason you think Wolverine's better than Batman. It's a big thing.
Yeah.
Vic said he was going to draft me and make me wear on my player name that Batman is the best. Oh, that's an interesting comment. Vic said he would have matched up to 20 bods on Jofus.
Yeah, definitely. Jofus is a very good player like Dolly himself at any position he plays, you know. So even if they're struggling at forward and they have a good defensive guy as their rights player, they could move him up. There's a lot of things you could do with a player of Jofus' skill set.
SBDR. Easy. Sits when he pees.
Oh, Steve.
So are they actually taking an official break from the draft? I guess JJ is just adding people to the people already drafted to the team, so they're out of the draft bot, I guess. While we're doing that, I just want to take an opportunity to say a big thank you to JJ, who continues to help the Moose with this, even though he's not involved anymore as a player, but always willing to come on and run this draft bot.
Yeah, he doesn't play in any leagues or anything anymore, does he?
Yeah, seriously, I want to give my thanks to JJ too. I'm going to pop in here real quick and give a shout out to JJ for him doing this. Awesome guy.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of playing for JJ one season, and it was a pure pleasure playing with the guy. He's just a great person. And there's a lot of stand-up guys like that in the Moose.
SBDR is on fire tonight with the sarcasm. So yeah, they officially announced that they're going to take a break until 9 p.m. to start the draft, the real draft.
Well, I mean, that's in 2 minutes. Not too big deal.
No. But as SBDR and Sane have pointed out, that's actually going to be 9:37 or 9:45.
Right. It's time.
Yeah, let's not make this too fucking long. My old ass needs to get to bed.
Well, I guess we got a minute. What do you feel about the goalies this season, or this game? I guess I should say. Title.
At first, I was skeptical about it, and I wanted to play goalie, and then the controls were just fucking ridiculous. But when they switched them back to the other ones, and I gave it a go, I really liked it. It took me a little bit to figure out that that's where the button leg was coming from, the way we talked about it earlier. But once I put that down, it's just butter. To be honest with you, most goals that get scored on me, in my opinion, are all the ones like something I'll save and then it bounces off Joe Schmo's stick to somebody else's stick or something like that. But I actually really like it. I like it a lot. I like the way the goalie feels. I like being able to do that quick toe push over for the cross creases. I mean, they really gave us something with being able to jump over. It's like you almost never out of a way to make a save where before, a quick sauce pass down low, you're not going to get that. You know what I mean? But this year they gave us the tools to actually fly over there real quick.
Yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying. And one of the things that I hated about last year was that we see in some forwards or even defensemen making incredible plays to get by the opposing team and totally deke the goalie out of their pants, and the goalie would just make an auto save animation that was just unbelievably unfair. And I'm so glad they took it out of this game. They make you do it manually, and even then, they're not really that ideal.
Right. I mean, another thing, a lot of goalies have struggled with the wraps. I mean, I get wrapped on occasion, but not as much as I see other people getting wrapped. Now that the thing to go and you can actually hug the post where you yourself, you played in the baby. It was just brutal. It was like, I'm not even going to try to hug my post because I'm stuck.
Yeah.
I can't get off,
Well, it's very clunky. Like the way they designed it was that you'd stick to the post unless you moved a certain way or push the button again without touching anything else, which takes time.
Right.
I've like
What's up, Blue? So am I staying in this one or are we going to the other one?
There we go.
Okay, I don't have Dally on my friends list.
I got him. I can get him in here.
Okay.
Hello?
All right, they're all invited back.
Are we good?
Yep, we're good to go.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool.
All right, I think we're back. Hopefully the listeners are still with us. Just waiting on the draft to start.
Does anybody in the chat let us know? Can you guys hear us?
No response yet from people in the chat. I'm hoping they can hear us.
Someone in the Moose draft chat, if you can hear us, if you're listening, type it up in the chat that you can hear us, please. I don't think they could hear us.
Yeah, I just typed a message and I don't think they can hear us either. Oh, Sober says he can hear us.
Oh, good. Okay.
He sent me a Google message.
Yeah, he sent me one too.
Vic confirmed as well.
All right,
Looks like-
let's get this going.
But to be fair, I think it's just the awkwardness of the draft bot. It's a system that needs to be replaced, but they're doing their best with what they can.
It didn't. Who made? I remember who was it who made this? Forget who it was who made the draft bot. He's no longer in the Moose anymore. I can't remember his name. He was one of the shovel chins. Was it Dutch?
Someone made a reference to someone by the name of Duke. Maybe it was Duke.
Yep, there you go, Duke. Yep, I knew it was something D.
Yeah, Webb just said Duke again.
Duke Dutch.
So, question for you: I have an opinion that I think SBDR and Jesus Stick are going to draft a lot of new names to the Moose. Disagree or agree?
I agree for the fact that there's a lot of really unknown players, unknown gamer tags. I'd actually sent a feeler out to some of the MEC members because I seen all the new names coming in and everything like that. And, you know, for the most part, there's a lot of shady people out there that are going to try to come in with different names and everything like that. And I was trying to get them to put a thing on the sign-up sheet, other names known by, other gamer tags you use. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
with not having to do legend cards, I mean, I could log on, make another name, and be perfectly fine because with the Xbox One on your home system, you can make as many names as you want on your account now. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
That's an interesting thought. Never thought of that before.
And so I was trying to get him to do that and also have a disclaimer saying if you're caught to be found out as being, say, we'll use playmaker, and you're playing under a different tag, then you're gone. You know what I mean? That's it. You and the captain are gone. It's contrary to popular belief. If there's something like that happening, that the captain who's drafting that player knows. For the most part, somebody knows.
Yeah, there's going to be some players that are in the bidding or in the draft right now that people I don't even know some of the people. I'm sure we'll see them go, but I can't. From my knowledge, I don't think there's anybody I don't think there's any game-breaking players on second tags.
I'd hope not. I mean, I hope to think that people's integrity. It just bewilders me sometimes when you hear about some of these players would do different things just to win a virtual cup and to mess stuff up. You know, I just don't get it.
Well, it's definitely possible. I've seen it before in many other leagues. From skimming through the list right now, I mean, I know most of the second tags of the people that play top sixes, and I don't see any of them, honestly.
Yeah, so I just checked last year's bond values, and Jofus was only $2 more than he was. Every other RFA basically doubled in their salaries.
Yeah, I really didn't think I was going to go for 14 again. If I had sucked a little more last year, then I probably would have, but I chose not to. It was just an interesting situation because Saney was able to straight up keep Kevin. Like, I was benched 2 seasons ago. I don't know if anybody remembers, but I was benched for another person, and then I was traded to Saney for a guy that didn't even play.
Oh, yes, I was aware of that. I was the captain when that happened. There was a lot of...
I'm going to have to step away for a second, guys, because my phone's going crazy. I'll be back momentarily.
Yeah, there was a lot of controversy and unbelievable drape discussion going on when that happened.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't really see what was happening in the captain's thread, but when I heard about it, I couldn't really believe it. Like, I just don't know how that happens. You know what I mean? Like, everybody likes Derek, and he's a good guy, but there's just no way in anybody's mind should he be worth me and Kevin. Not saying I'm great by any means, but it just blows my mind.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're necessarily touting yourself as being great in that scenario. You're fairly accurate. I mean, you are as good as you are at the game. There's no debate about that. I just don't understand what the captain in question I get along with quite well. I just don't understand how that trade got thought of, accepted, pushed through. But what are you going to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, Sadie was obviously the fortunate one to benefit from that. I know that captain had told me that there was 2 teams, and I could have just as well went to, I believe it was Webb's team, and that would have stacked his team too if Kevin and I both went to that. So I guess Staney was just a lucky recipient, and then he obviously got to retain Kevin, and that Kevin at that price is just unbelievable.
Yeah, that was crazy. Who do you think? Is there any diamonds in the rough sleepers this year? From looking over the list,
I mean, there's a few. I know you think Playmaker's hiding in there, but I'm against that opinion.
We'll find out when we find out where Panda plays and what stick he uses. If he's out there using a right stick, 100% sure it's not Panda.
What if he's a right-handed player normally though?
He's not. I've played with the guy for years. I've known him for years. He never, ever used a left-handed stick, ever.
I've always been of the belief that the way you win championships is how you round out your team, not necessarily the stars that you get up front. You know, your $40, your $50 guys are going to be great, but there's quite a few of them that can fill that role. It's your fourth, fifth, and sixth guys that are really going to make it, put your team over the edge.
Right, your role players are going to make or break you.
And there's a few names in there that are pretty good that I think will go pretty cheap. I'm sure most of the captains I know have been trying to scout, so they probably know who they all are. I'm not gonna throw out names, but I mean, as they get bid on and stuff, I'll comment.
We can comment. I don't want to blow up people's drafts because I see quite a few people in there that I know have played in other leagues at a high level
Right.
and stuff like that are just floating around. But again, not wanting to blow up other captains' draft on. I'm not going to say anything until the name comes up.
Well, we already saw what happened with Saney already and me, so I'm hoping I don't want to do that to anybody else. I know Saney's a little ticked.
Looks like we might be getting started here. What do you think the biggest bid will be?
Who do I think? Number.
Number.
You go ahead, Adam.
There's a few players that might get up there at in the 40s. I really don't see a 50 person coming this season, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, I can see a couple players going for 40, between 40 and 50, but if anybody goes over 50 in the way this game is designed, it's really going to cripple your team.
Since we're on a new game and the fact that the build of a player is not important really anymore necessarily, do you feel there's any people in this draft who are going to struggle with this new game who may have not if it had been more of a similar style to previous iterations?
There's definitely a big difference in the play style of very, very specific players in this game because there's a lot of things you could do last game, like bumping off of checks and holding the stick back and just warping through people that you just can't do in this game to a certain extent. And it really changes the mechanics. People like Playmaker who are able to just pick up the puck and straight line through people. If your defenseman is in position, it will take the puck away in this game. And I personally feel that a player like Playmaker, even him, as good as he is, will not be worth the regular $69 that he would go for, or bods, I guess you call them. I think any player shouldn't be over $50 at all. And that's an extreme high in this because this is a team game and you can't do it all yourself anymore.
Do you guys feel there's any player that may have benefited to the change in the game who may not have been the same type of player in last year's version?
I don't know if title's there, but I'm going to go again then. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Anybody who used to play as a defensive defenseman, just stay at home and stuff, are infinitely more valuable in this game because your defenseman that would go up and pinch the game is not as forgiving for those defensemen. You can't get back in time. It's not going to happen unless you're an offensive defenseman, and that hinders you in other spots. So the defensemen that were smart defensively in previous games that were kind of getting screwed by the people like booking it back and forth down the ice are going to be a lot more valuable this time around.
Yeah, I think we might have lost title. I'll give an invite back in. But yeah, I do think the defensive play of this game may be a game changer. And it is much more prevalent. Even myself played a game or two of defense where you're more concerned about just being in the right position more than anything with a player.
Oh, yeah.
Lanes get blocked easier if you're doing it right. And the forcing of passing is just all but gone now.
Title, are you back, buddy?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, cool.
Well, we lost you there for title. We had talked about potentially this game how some players who might have been at the top of the game may struggle with the new format, and vice versa. Someone who you feel may have benefited from a change in the game style and build. Any thoughts?
It's a really big learning curve, I think. The two things that really get me is the lack of maneuverability with your right stick. The passing is really, I mean, you got to be like, the pass assist is like completely gone from the game. You really have to be on point with your passes. And I think it also, as far as passing, it's not just on the person making the pass, it's also on the honest of the person receiving the pass has to be in a good body position to receive it. It's not like you just throw it at that person and no matter what way he's facing or whatever, he's going to pick it up anymore. So it comes down to two people, person making the pass and the person being in position and facing the right way to make the pass.
So the first person nominated has already gone up. It's Crazy Legs, and he's already hit 10 bods. He was nominated by Jesus, and he's been bidding against Saint, and he's sold Jesus Stick for 10 bods. Thoughts, guys, on this pick?
That's an interesting one. Also, I've seen Crazy Legs in one scouting lobby. I know you can't judge a guy from one scouting lobby, but he didn't look like the same player in threat that he was last year. But
Yeah, I don't know very much about Crazy Legs, but I do know Banger, and Banger knows some guys. So he's got a very interesting style, as it is, Jesus Stick. So he probably will get people to cater to the way he plays as well.
well, it's interesting that you say that because I've played with Jesus Stick on 2 Moose teams, and the 3 people that he have are all fairly similar with their play style. They're all danglers who like to do it themselves. So you have 3 guys on one line that regularly command the puck. So I think he already has a mess on his hands. That's just in my opinion, honestly.
Looks like Jay-Z's been nominated, boys, and it's going pretty quick right now. We're up to 15 bods already.
Has
This will be
anybody
interesting
seen?
to see because he hasn't played very much in the last year, but he was always a good player. So
Right, that's what I'm wondering. Has anybody seen him actually play this game?
Wow. Chi-Town jumped up to 25, and now B-Pups went at 26. So maybe B-Pups and Chi have seen something of Jay-Z recently.
26.
26
That's a good price. Even if he's taking a step back, there's still a good price for someone who was as good as he was.
Right, because the thumbstick skill is always there, and the hockey knowledge is there. It's just getting familiar with the physics of the game, which everyone's struggling with, not just top players, everybody.
Saints up next. You should see what he does here.
So what was Jay-Z's final?
26 to B-Pups. It's interesting. It looks like Blue made an attempt at Jay-Z, but he miskeyed his bid.
Yeah, I mean,
Big guys have to play here.
Wow. Devin goes from being nominated to 25 in one bid.
Devin's always been a strong player, but Devin has been known to use a lot of the things that you can use to manipulate the game, and I haven't seen or talked to Devin in a while.
Well, the thing about Devin is that he has the skill to be a very good player. He just sometimes elects not to use his skill as opposed to using the broken game mechanics.
Right.
We have our first $40 player at minimum. He's now up to 41, up to last bidder Blue. Ooh, SBDR wants this.
Let's see how bad these boys are. We're going to have
We might hit a mid-40s.
yeah. Well, this is one of the people that I thought that was when we were talking about it, when we said a few would get up there. Devin was definitely one of the ones that I was
It's BDR.
Rather than bid, he says FU.
Wow.
$45 for Blue Liner.
Well, that's a good price. If that guy's going to be your number one guy, I mean, like I said, nobody should be over 50. So, that's about where I thought Devin would go. Like I said, he's very skilled.
The thing is, what's his availability going to be? I know before he's had availability issues.
Yeah. I know he's always around, but he has a couple other leagues that he plays in as well, and sometimes those schedules conflict.
So, Welcome to the Web has now been nominated. He's at 26. B-Pups, B-Pups is not afraid to throw around his bods,
Tom Brady just threw a pick 6.
Ooh.
Colts winning 14-10.
It seems to be a 2-horse race now between B-Pups and Chi-Town for Welcome to the Web.
Oh, I feel bad for Steve.
I seriously hate everyone.
SBDR is a comedian.
You can never tell with him if he's serious or just having fun.
Always good for a laugh.
So B-Pups has gotten Welcome to the Web.
And Jay Zamorsky, that's a good front two right there. And he still had, where are you, B-Pups? He has 41 left for his D's and goalie.
Vic seems to me picking the goalie right now. I'm assuming that's what he's taking Mullet for. Mullet can play any position well as well. Are you guys surprised not to see goalies going yet?
Not really. I feel like I said earlier, like the main reason I didn't want to be goalie is because there's a lack of goalie depth. And I feel like that's kind of lower on everybody's priority list at this point.
Right. Everyone always goes straight scorers first. They want to build their front lines first for the most part.
Ooh, guys are waiting for the last minute for bids on Mullet. That's an interesting, risky but interesting strategy.
Well, Fallon just jumped into the mix there with a $20 bid.
Well, he was there a couple of bids ago.
Oh,
as
really?
well.
I missed him out. I'm trying to watch a football game here, too.
Elegant Mullet to Fallon for 20 bods. Good pickup by Fallon. Yeah, solid amount too.
Yeah, Mullet's a pretty good goalie. I think that's a good backstop if you're going to have one for sure. Nope.
He's also another goalie that has turned himself in to be a reliable forward or a D guy, too. He came and played some D for us in club a while back, and I was pleasantly surprised at how good he was playing right D. And he also plays as a big enforcer type guy out there, too, so he always needs somebody like that wearing down the forwards with the body.
So Fallon scores Mullet as up next to bid.
Wonder if he's going to go for somebody he actually wants or someone. There goes Bar down.
I'm assuming by that bid that's someone he wants. Saint's in there now.
Oof.
Yeah, I think Saint, he has to step out of the box and get at least a top player that he's familiar with, and maybe Bar can help him as far as community-wise build a team, because Saint is really lacking in the knowledge.
That's a bit of a steal for Saint. $10 for Bar.
I think that's an absolute steal. I would have figured Bar would have been up around 25, 30 at least. From what I've seen from him when I've seen him play.
Oh, there's another big player here, Jay.
Yeah, but Jay's only 1 or 2, so.
No, that was changed this morning. He's actually 2 or 2 full time now.
Okay, then. I know, doesn't he work nights or something? I know that's why he had to pull out before, because he was working some nights.
Yeah, he works midnights, long shifts.
Well, he's up to 20. 23. Vic's going hard at him too.
Oof.
Those last minute bids. It's an interesting little risky strategy by these captains to wait the bot out almost.
SBDR jumped in there. I wonder if we're going to get another fuck you all.
Well, it doesn't look like SBR wants to give up on this one.
He's looks like he might be in it to win it. There
No,
we
that's a
go.
good price for Jay. Really good price for Jay.
Yeah, and from what I heard, I've heard from quite a few people that SBDR is one of the other people that have really transitioned into this game being really good. I've heard that from a few people.
SPDR is hilarious.
Oh, we got the fuck you all.
with the question mark or the exclamation mark just to add it. There's an interesting bid.
Hi, my name is Ed. Is up?
Yeah. He's a good, solid defenseman and a good, solid forward. I think he's kind of a name. I think SBR is hoping no one picks him and knows about him.
Trying to sneak one in. Well, it'd be nice. I mean, if it goes cheap, that's definitely worth it.
Who vote pick? Oh, Vic did.
Two odds. That's
That's sneaky. SB wanted one person to pick it up.
that's zero risk on Vic's part.
That's a good price for Ed, but I think he was just trying to get rid of people's money with that, and they got him for who?
No, I disagree on that. I think he was put there. Maybe he wanted them, and now he got something, and now he more money to spend on something. He was
Well,
really wanting. I really am scratching my head on.
$2 is pretty crazy.
I think I have to agree with Dolly. I think there was some gamesmanship on SBDR's part with that bid.
Oh, come on. Why is it doing that?
BDR probably just scanned through the thing and dropped a bid on anybody.
Yeah.
But the irony is that that's a good player. I mean, Vic got a good player for a very low salary.
Yeah.
B-Crips is up.
This will be interesting. Cripps is a really good goalie. He's one of the better ones in the draft pool. So
Ooh, Jesus pick coming into last minute. We might actually get this one. Oh, no.
Drift King snuck in.
Just not letting it go. 2-horse race now.
yeah, that's about what he usually goes for.
I have to say, this draft is going pretty quick since they got it going.
Yeah, it usually does. It just takes forever to get it.
I don't know what that looks.
Looks like Rocco looking for confirmation on how much Jay-Z went for.
Jesus, Diggs almost got his whole team. He needs 2 more people.
straighten.
Are you guys still there?
Yeah, still here. Just waiting for them to get that going.
Oh, okay. One second. I thought I disconnected. Okay.
Looks like they somehow Jay-Z got removed off of the team he got drafted to, trying to fix it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So they're gonna have to go back and see how much he was.
They figured it out. He went for 26. Murphy's Law. I made the comment the draft was going at a good pace, and then this happens.
Right?
It's the way it always is.
So I believe SBDR should be the next one up.
No, wasn't he the one who threw out "Hi, my name is Ed"?
Yes.
Oh, touchdown! Sorry. Like Garrett Blunt, they were just saying how the line had stopped him and he just rumbled in for 30-yard TD. Colts came to play tonight, though, for sure.
So the nomination list on the side order seems to be off, I guess. I thought it was up next. SBDR, now it's showing up to nominate Sanny. So
Oh, there goes NJ Ski.
Chi-Town tried to bid 105. Someone needs to tell him it's a little over his salary cap.
Looks like this is going to be a Moose vet war between Fallen and B-Pups. Oh, Chi-Town's still in it.
It's not bad.
Sold the B-Pups for 15. Little price.
Could be a good price. I mean, NJ Ski was always a guy who relied on his right stick. Now that it's not there, it'd be interesting to see how he plays.
So this one of two last players for Jesus Stick in terms of his, I would assume, his starting lineup.
I would feel like at this point he would try and get everybody else's money out of the way, as he's kind of starting to dwindle down there, and he needs to really save some for the players he's going to want. At least that would be my strategy at this point.
Yeah, I think who do we have? A couple people. Drift King has nobody yet. He's the only one. Him and Chi-Town.
Shy, yeah. Him and Shy have nobody yet. Well, technically, Sandy has neither. He only has an RFA.
Yeah, I'm nobody.
Well, no, meaning he hasn't been in the draft yet.
Just kidding.
I realized how that sounded when it came out. I apologize.
It's okay, man. I don't do
So let me ask you guys: you think there's going to be a patch coming up from EA?
They're freaking better. Then again, it
A
is
patch for what?
pretty hot
What do
patch.
you mean in the patch?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I mean, there's a lot of things to
Oh, you're up on the board, Title. Fallen tried to bid 200 on you.
Worth every penny.
People are having a hard time with the buttons here bidding.
Whew. There we go. Up to 26.
Dick's going hard for you by the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like it's a battle between him and Drift.
Neither one's blinking right yet. Oh, Vic has bowed out. You have been drafted by Drift King, Title. Congratulations on being picked up.
Thank you. No problems at all being drafted by Drift. He's always the guy's got the most cups, I believe, in Moose history. So
I'm coming for him.
Well, I had Drift on my team when I was a captain last time I captained. He was a great player and a great contributor to the team.
I played D that year. Remember?
Yeah. We moved Drift back into net midway through the season, and he really took over the net for us. Vic giving you kudos title to your transition to goalie.
Who?
Vic made a comment saying you're probably the best transition in a position in the pool, meaning you've done so well going to full-time goalie.
Yeah. I really well, a lot of people in the Moose don't know, but like in NHL 10 and 11, that's what I played most of the time, 10, 11, and 12. Actually, I was always playing goalie. I was top 100 steadily in all those games. And then I stopped playing for a while, and I just went back to it mid-season last year. I liked playing it last year until, got too much. It's nice to be able to just sit back there and do my job.
Well, I have to say, the few scouting games I played with you on the one this year, as you a goalie, you were by far the best goalie in the games we played.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Sandy's asking for a little more speed on the draft.
Yeah, he told me he's got an exam in the morning, so we're really hoping people get their shit together.
But he could reasonably let you finish the bidding. I don't think that would be a bad scenario at all.
Saying he wouldn't be having that.
Yeah, he likes to do his own bidding. He asks for input, though. He's a good captain. He always asks for input on trades or potential moves or everything. So I've always liked playing for Sandy. He's a cutie.
Yeah, I had.
Well, there's
for 1 year, and I had a really good. I mean, our team we didn't make a playoffs or anything, but we had a really great time. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Big jokes in the party. It was me, him. Who else was it? B. Roos, A-Tree. Oh, I can't remember who the right wing was. He played.
Sounds like a party.
just got McGilla 72, another big time Moose vet, 15 buds.
Yeah, he's always been reliable. I look back in the last 4 seasons, and McGilla's always been on good teams and quietly just doing his thing. That's a good price for him.
Well, earlier to your comments today, Dally, I think this game's going to pay huge dividends for him for the style of play he is for a defenseman.
Oh, sure.
very solid defensive defenseman. Not going to make any kind of crazy rushes, but always be in the position he needs to be and always at the back.
I played against his club one night, and let me tell you something, dude. It was bombs away. They had 35 plus shots on me, dude. Ended up giving up like 6 or 7 goals, but dude, they hammered. I was like bruised afterwards, for Christ's sake, hypothetically, just because all they did was shoot. It was like ridiculous. I think we had 20 shots to their like 35, 36 shots.
Nice.
Oh, Saint picked up self a goalie, I believe, with the
Doug?
CTC for 15. Oh, Vic was too late.
That's a guy B-Pups, I think, is going to want. Looks like B-Pups is looking to build a team with people that he's very familiar with.
Looks like Ice Cream Truck is being bid on.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a big. I can't see him going for. He'll be lucky if he gets him for 26.
Another very big time name from the Moose seasons past. Drift making a play at it. Sandy making a play at it. Sandy, sorry. Have to quickly look every time either it's Saint or Sandy bidding. We've broken 30.
Ice Cream Truck's a defenseman, right?
Yes, he is.
You got your D partner.
Sold to Sandy for 30.
I don't know yet if I'm playing D. I think Ice Cream Truck is a lefty, which is what I normally would play. So I don't know what Sandy's got planned. We're going to have to wait and see, I guess. No one ever wants to go for more than one bod, Vic. Is that guy's name Scary Juice? Yep.
Scary Juice, yeah.
Nice.
This guy's a goalie.
Is he a goalie? Is that his position?
I believe he's a goalie.
Yeah, he's signed up as a goalie preferred position. Bit of a battle between Blue and Vic on this one. Oh, SBDR jumping in. SBDR. He's a funny guy. I'll give him that. Vic apparently giving a little bit of a chirp saying he's bidding him up.
Things just don't seem to be going Steve's way right now.
Still got some really big names out there forward-wise.
Oh, yeah.
Waiting for the real big ones to come out because maybe that's what people are trying to save money for. Actually surprised they didn't get that name out of the way first off.
Well, it looks like Atree's up on the block. Looks like Fallon inputted the name incorrectly, but he's given a preview, I think, of where he's going with this.
Is it a bluff?
Is it a bluff?
There we go.
Vic puts a bid.
That took forever for Vic's bid to come out there. Must be some lag going on. I thought it was well past the 5 seconds.
Wow. $2.
Who?
Is this actually going to go? Wow.
Wow.
Vic Lev has Hi My Name at Ed for 2 bods, and now Atree for 2 bods. And Jofis for 10.
Atri, I believe, has defense as refused. Oh, nope, he doesn't. Left center.
Oh, there goes Nemser.
Yep, that's the name I was waiting to come out.
Vic goes straight to 30.
I think SBDR might have a shit fit if he loses this one.
Well, Vic's got the money right now. He has 2 positions for 68.
Exactly.
Oh. Yeah, Vic has the money to bully SPDR if he really wants to on this pick. Vic gets him 38 pods.
That's a great. I would have figured this one would have been the highest one of the night, but it's a good pickup.
Shy, I don't know what Shy's doing. He's just sitting in the wings. He's got nobody.
Are we doing the rights players tonight, or are they going to hold off and do that tomorrow?
They said they're going to do it tonight. Chi-Town has informed me he's drinking beer. That's why he's not bidding on players.
A good reason.
Great strategy, Chai. Great strategy.
Well, I'm looking over the players people have. Vicliff has Jofis, Ed, McGiller, and Atri, and 3 of them are defensemen.
Now, I'm not saying this is actually what Vic's doing, but don't forget, Vic is also going to be running an MAHL team. And if he gets these guys at these kind of salaries, he's got movement ability between up and down, right?
Yeah, but I couldn't see him moving any one of those guys up and down.
Oh, wow.
I mean, even if he was to put Atri on defense, him and McGill play the same thing. Atri can't play right D. He has it refused. Unless he plans on having Vicliff, Jofis, and Atri up front. I don't know. What position does Ed play?
Ed can play forward and defense.
I probably see Vic's team looking like Jofis and Ed on defense with Nemser, Atri, and Vic up front. And Meg and Ned.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I know McGill plays net because he had said in the lobby the other night he would play net.
So Eichel has just been drafted to blue liner for 4 bods.
Who is this? Eichel?
I think he's I think he's known from other leagues. Vic just gave me a bit of a nod for my prediction of his strategy, even though he said I'm a Wolverine fan.
And Vic,
Did Atri refuse defense, though?
he promised Jofis. No, he didn't. I know he doesn't personally want to play it. He said he put it there. He hasn't played a lot. Can he hasn't played a lick of defense in this game yet.
Well, if Atri can play defense, then Jofus will probably play forward then. Yeah.
Well, it looks like
Yeah, he said he promised Jofus he would be playing forward for the majority of the season.
Vic is saying Eichel at 4 bods is a better buy than the Louisiana purchase.
Oh shit! My phone's about.
Oh, Mud Dog. This should be interesting. A very solid defenseman being bid on. I'm surprised that this is going so slow.
Yeah, Nate's a good defenseman. I know sometimes he has to purposely mute himself in parties because he can be difficult to listen to. But I don't think that's really much of a deficit.
Bush Light. Don't forget Nate's winning entry.
Well, 20 for Nate's pretty solid. I'd take that. That's all right.
I'd agree. For his ability on D, that's a decent price. Vic made an interesting comment about, he said one of the toughest D-men to play against is Mud Dog, because Mud Dog doesn't really challenge too much nor move around too much. He kind of lets the forwards deke themselves out.
Well, that's one way to do it. Everybody has their own methods, but that can be really effective in this game particularly because of the lack of mobility in general.
Now, Ryan is up for bid. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know if you guys have any insight on who he is.
Well, he's definitely worth more than $1. But we'll see what happens. Maybe Chet-Town gets his first guy.
Did I just see Ryan go for $1?
4.
Oh, it's getting up there now. Okay. SBDR got a player.
So I'm assuming you think that's a steal title at that salary, bod.
Depends on where he's playing. I don't know what he's signed up as. I played some forward with him. I didn't really like playing forward with him, but I've seen him play defense. He's pretty solid on D. Is that the Ryan from the other league that has the brother? I'm not really sure if it's the same person.
We have Steve Stefani up for bid by Jesus.
Left wing.
Sammy's making a move.
Just down to 2 people, it looks like.
Looks like Fannie Mae won this one. Oh, no.
Oh, it snuck that one in.
We know a lot of that. They're just waiting that 5 seconds out.
Oh, he went for 16.
SPDR's only got one more position to fill.
Who's that? Who only needs one more?
SB
What's he have? He has.
is himself, Jay, Scary Jews, Ryan, and Steve Stefani.
Well, who's playing D? Ryan has D. Oh, Stefani's playing D this year, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, so he needs a D partner for him. Wow, really, ref? Who's bidding?
I think they're waiting on Drift.
Oh. Oh, that's probably why he was messaging me.
Derek GNR is up.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Derek's a defenseman, right? Derek GNR.
Yeah, defenseman. He can play goalie. He can. Looks like it's going to be a battle between
Fallen and Drift.
Fallen and Drift guys who know him. Oh, Fallen better get a. Oh, they're good pick. But is Derek? Derek's a right D, I think.
Chi-Town's still waiting. He must be having
Hell of a drink.
yeah, he's having some good beer apparently.
Is he watching the football game or am I?
He's still drinking. I guess that's his draft strategy. Get as drunk as possible and then just let it go when it gets late on in the draft.
I can't stand Chris Collinsworth. Shut up, dude. I don't know who this kid is. Anybody got any
No idea.
info on Are You Mad?
But he's a dollar player, so that's not a bad risk in any sense. but no, I don't know the individual. I was saying he has bad availability.
Who has bad availability?
According to Vic, Are You Mad does. October 1st to 16th, November 21st to December 1st, and December 19th to Jan 3rd. I can't figure out what he's actually going to be able to play. Beep Ups has bid on, I don't even know how to pronounce this guy's gamer tag. Geos? You guys know this individual?
Yeah, he's pretty good.
No.
Definitely worth more than 11.
Well, Chai's finally making a move, put his beer down.
Must be in between drinks.
So he has made his first move for a player for 20 bods. Oh no, sorry, it was sold to Beep Pups. So Chi-Town still is without a player. Your guys' thoughts on Chi not making any moves right now? Think this is a smart idea, strategy?
It really depends. Usually this results in lots of cheap players, but usually cheap players are cheap for a reason, so it might bite him in the butt. Really depends on who he picks from this point out, because there are a couple of good players still there.
Well, he's now in a bidding war with Fallen for Hatchet. Another longtime Moose vet who's coming back.
Yeah, there's a lot of them this season came back.
Well, Fallen won that bid. $10 for Hatchet. 10 buds.
So who's Fallen have? Mullet and Hatchet? Thank you.
So far, yep. Hatchet's a D-man, isn't he?
Correct. Yep. Yeah, he's a former MEC member, I believe.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I think he suspended me my first week in the Moose. He was player discipline. My first fun lobby, I got banned for 2 weeks.
So B-Pups has himself, Jay-Z, Welcome to the Web, NJ Ski, and that other individual, I can't even begin to try to pronounce his gamer tag, but that's a solid lineup.
Yeah, I was just looking at it too. You got Chi-Town, who has nobody. Drift King has myself and Derek G and R. Fallen has Elegant, Mullet, and Hatchet. Zany has Dalai Lama and Ice Cream Truck. Tate has Bar Down, Thug, Mud Dog, and the Are You Mad guy. SBDR has Big J, Scary Jews, Ryan Six, and Steve Stefani. Vic has Jofus. Hi, my name is Ed, McGilla, Atri, and Nemzer. Blue Liner, Vinny El Guapo, Devin Eschel. Jesus Stick has DeRochier, Crazy Legs, and B-Crips. So we have, let's see, 5. 21 more people out there.
Any thoughts on early favorites on teams so far, based on what you see?
I pick Chi-Town.
What I see,
Pick Chi-Town. That's awesome.
I would have to say, right now from the early projection, let's see here.
I'm thinking Sandy and B-Pups so far, based on the players they've selected.
Yeah. Definitely B-Pups. I was just looking for...
So K-Sarge.
Well, Blue Line has got Devin. The team Devin's on, always a threat, depending on availability. And, definitely I would have to say number 2 would be SBDR with himself, who I heard he's looking great this year. He's got Jay and Steve. I don't know how he's playing on D, but just having Jay and SBDR on the same forward line is always going to be dangerous.
K-Sarge, he's an old Moose name, isn't he?
Yeah, I haven't seen that dude in forever.
So Fullen has 2 old school vets, Mullet and himself.
Yep.
Now, I don't know. I didn't see Fullen do a lot of actual scouting necessarily. So it makes me wonder if he's actually had a chance to play with some of these guys with the old names, or is he just thinking of guys he can pick out from a list that he knows that has played?
I think he's going with familiarity with the players, you know what I mean, that he knows. He does play in other leagues, so he should know some of these other names going.
Sandy nominated Drift King's boy, Fortizzi. Last time Fortizzi played, he won a cup with us. Good player.
That guy's a good player.
Yeah.
He's a very good player.
You seem to forget I was on the opposite end of that Game 7 loss when the puck went through the net and won with like 10 seconds left.
Yeah, that was Fortizzi's shot. He's really good at shooting through the side of the net.
Ooh, Blue Liner just too late. I think that's a bit of a steal for Drift King at 6 odds.
What game it was, but I had such bad luck in that game. I lost 3 cups that year in the championship. It was brutal. Lost to you, and I lost to 2 in another league. I was just devastated. It's like bad luck.
Yeah, Shane even mentioned. I think that was a bit of a steal on Drift King's part, that last pick.
Yeah. It definitely opens up money for something else he's looking to do, so that was a good steal.
So this should be SBDR's last. If he nominates for himself, this should be his last of his starting 6. If he's bidding for just dropping names in, it'd be interesting to see what he puts down.
I mean, Viclif's done.
Viclif, yeah.
Viclif is done. All he needs to do is get his rights players. Viclif he's sitting back just drinking now. He might be half cocked by the time he gets the rights players. Whatever you do, guys, don't let Mud Dog do your rights players.
Yeah,
He did his rights players for somebody, and he bidded the poor kid up to like $30, $40 or something like that.
yeah. I don't think Mud Dog was thinking about the effect on the salary cap. He was just thinking, oh, I'll just bid $100 or $50 on this guy.
I was in the party. He's like, I don't care. We got so many bags of dicks. I'm just gonna put this up. I'm like, you're an asshole, dude. That dude, he's gonna be stuck there now.
Oh, here it is, boys. This will be interesting.
Panda Maker's up on the block.
Panda makers. That's funny. Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh man,
He went to blue for 2 bods?
what?
Was there a lag there? Let's see.
That was way too fast.
It went way too fast, and the others, it had been going slow off the initial.
Well, Vic isn't even supposed to be bidding right now because technically they're not going to do the call-ups now, so his bid was just for the hell of it. That may be just the entire to Vic Love's point. That could be the steal of the draft for that value.
Yeah, anytime you get Playmaker on your team for fucking $2.
You're convinced it's Playmaker, right, Title?
We'll see if he talks in a party. I want to be in there when he's talking.
It's not Playmaker.
Let me hear the voice, and then I'll be confirmed.
Please don't spam the chat, Vic. My balls are in my stomach as it is. I'm focused. Your captain seems to be really focused on what's he's doing there. Title.
What's that?
No, Drift just posted a message in the chat saying, "Don't spam the chat. My balls are in my stomach as it is. I'm focused." Because Vic's throwing in bids into the chat after the fact. And Shy yet to make a move.
No Jesus stick. I don't have a hard on for Playmaker. I just know how shady he is.
I do.
Which, know how shady he is or have a hard on for him?
Maybe both. No.
Well, as we're waiting here, boys, I'm just going to quickly put myself on mute and go get a beer and join Shy in drinking.
Nice. I like that. It's a really interesting team so far.
Oh, there's really a lot of good players still available in this thing going through it.
Yep. Yeah, I was just looking through it now. There's
I really don't want to say any of these names and fucked up anybody's things, but wow.
sounded like a nice can opening up.
Yes, I did that for effect.
Yeah, everybody now wants beer. Thanks to you.
I'm trying this new Guinness Blonde. It's actually pretty good.
Oh, nice. So Red Bomber went to Chi-Town for 2. So Chi-Town picks up his first player.
Who?
He must have ran out of beer.
Yeah.
That might be one of his guys from another league that he plays in. I know he has a couple. I know there's a couple more guys in there too.
Red Bomber. I don't know this guy.
It might be one of those IHL. Is that what it was? The other league that a bunch of them hopped over here.
IHL is one of them. IOHL, I think it is, isn't it? Or is it now shy to nominate as well?
I think that's what it says there, right at the bottom.
Grappler Ho? No idea who this guy is. Grappler who? Grappler Ho?
I have never heard of him. Is it lagging or like does someone else have to bid before it says 5 seconds left?
Well, no, he nominates him, and then it should say, the draft board should say he's bid for $1. So Shy just got a second player for $1. So he has a $2 player and a $1 player.
Chi-Town didn't want him.
Who did Shag get?
Grappler who? Ho?
They need to be careful when they're throwing these no names out there, but this might be another guy that he knows from another league, so we'll see.
I believe in Chi-Town. He's my early favorite to win.
Well, it looks like SBDR and Vic are saying this is a bit of a steal.
I think anybody for $1 is a steal.
Well, apparently, Graf and Bomber have chemistry.
Well, that's good.
Oh, there's a name you haven't seen in a while.
What is it?
Dis Piggy Donuts. 8 donuts. Piggy's got potential.
What's he going to get Piggy for, to play defense? Piggy doesn't play defense.
I think I saw that Piggy also has a goalie up there.
Piggy does not play goalie.
I'll check.
Piggy started as a D way back in the day. I don't know if he likes it on this game.
We couldn't even get him to play D in club the other day because he does not play D. I think he probably has it down. Yeah, he has everything down, Willing. Be interesting to see where he. Congrats to Piggy.
Well, that's a steal for Jesus Stick.
Yep, could be a steal for him if he has a good mix of players in there he can play with. Belichick does not look happy.
Is he ever happy?
No, I think he was like one of those. No, your mother used to. Well, at least my mother would say, "Don't make that face; it might freeze." I think his shit froze. Indianapolis definitely showed up to play. I mean, people were thinking this game wasn't even going to be close.
I'm interested to see who Bebop picks up last. He's got six credits left, and he needs a lefty or a right D. I think he's a right D though. So
He's probably just going to wait, and see what he can get cheap at the end.
But he also has to have three
He only has
bods left, doesn't he?
No, they minus that. They minus that from the thing. You start with like 97, I think. Chi-Town with 94 big credits left. If I can do something, Shy, let's go.
Apparently, they're sending out a search party for Fallen.
Is freaking wrestling on? Some WWE shit.
Oh, there is one on tonight.
I know. Because someone asked me for a link the other day. I gave them the link. I used to be a huge wrestling fan, but that was back when WCW during the Attitude Era. I loved it during then. WrestleMania was one of the best things I ever went to, actually, for entertainment. It's pretty cool. Wake up, V-Pups. Ain't it like, is V-Pups the one where it's like later? Where he's at than it is where we are? Where is V-Pups at?
You mean time zone?
Yeah.
He's in mine, isn't he? Oh, it's B Crips.
B Crips is in yours. I think B Pups is in that time zone that's like later than the East. I don't know what it is, but it's in Canada somewhere.
Oh, west. You mean like along mountain? No. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I mean we're East, and I know that
Pacific. So Drift nominated someone and got him for one bod. Rich Oligarch
was trying to waste his.
Oh, B-Pop's out east. He's in the Atlantic. He's out in the eastern provinces. Atlantic province.
Yeah, I knew it was a lot late. It was like an hour later where he was. I knew he was always ahead of us. So, Jesus, we'll be getting off the game at 12. That motherfucker be getting off at 1 in the morning with live people.
There's an old moose named Sniper 0270.
Forgot about Snipes.
Bit of a battle between Blue and B-Pups and Saint going on here for Snipe. This could be Blue's final pick if he gets it.
Who has the high money here?
I'm going to say Blue doesn't because he spent 60, 66, 70, 72.
On Devin and Guapo?
Oh, went to Saint for 25. So he's got himself, Bar Down, Thug, Mud Dog, Are You Mad, which I don't know, and Sniper. That's not bad.
Who, Saint?
Yeah.
Saint's actually doing better than I thought he would. I mean, he's got a good. I mean, everyone there, I have to say. I mean, Bar Down. I already said how I feel about Bar. I think he's really, really good. Thug, touch and go goalie. He has his really good days, and then sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. I think Doug can be a bit streaky.
And then you got Mud Dog, always decent, and now he's got a good. So wait a minute. So Doug must be playing D for him, and then Sniper's going to play net. So Doug's not even playing.
No, I don't think Sniper wants to play net.
Oh, really? Let me see.
Sniper. Oh no, he set up preferred goalie. You're right. I'm surprised. That doesn't mean he necessarily.
That's where they beat. Doug's not playing. He's been playing. I've been in a lot of lobbies Doug's been in, and he's been playing more D than he has goalie. So let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So 2 captains have completed their teams in essence.
13 picks left. Let's see, is B-Pup's going to put somebody else's guy up there, or is he going to actually go for the person that he wants to get to wrap his team up?
Well, they paused it, and I think he gave a preview of who he wants to nominate by accident. Looks like something may be going on with the draft bot.
I'm trying to see how much money B-Pups has left here.
He has $6 left. This is just a money grabber. He wants people to spend their money.
Yeah, I was going to say, because there's no way, because I had actually, if that's actually who he's putting out, because I know 2 other people that are looking for him. That are looking at go to the whip if that's who he's putting out there, and one team can pretty much muscle the rest of them because he has a ton more money than them.
Well, JJ had the problem. He must have bounced out. Well, Webb's going to take over.
Jesus, you can't hang with Drift. Sorry. He's got more money than that. He can bully you. Ooh.
Sandy's jumping in.
Yep, that's it. Drift will get him. Yes. Yes.
So we can assume by your reaction you're happy with that pick?
Yeah, because Drift was one. He's like, what do I do for lefty? And I was hoping potentially because no one brought him up. I was like, just let it sit. Don't you nominate him. Just wait for everybody else. But I mean, that's definitely good value for go to the whip. He's always solid.
Sandy's been quiet.
I mean, depending on, I mean, we're all set. I don't know the last guy on my team as far as Rick Home or whatever, the guy for $1. But everybody else is pretty solid. I'm very happy he has a goalie with the D pairing that I have as far as Derek GNR and freaking go to the whip. I couldn't ask for anything better than that. Two solid as fuck D guys.
Fallon just got Belial for a bod. I haven't seen a lot of Fallon in this game. I know he was good at the last game.
Who, Belial?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen Belial. I haven't seen a lot of people play. So Fallon has Hatchet, Mullet,
Hatchet and
Charge, and Belial. So he's got a all Moose Vet team so far.
Hatchet and K-Sarge are his D, right? Mullet obviously is goalie.
Oh, wrong person.
Howling Star is up for bid.
I was impressed with his play. I seen him one night in the lobby, and he was very elusive with the puck. Kept getting to the net, fucking all alone on me.
It's yeah. I played a scouting game or two with him. I'd have to say, based on how he played, he's worth a lot more than one bod.
Yeah. It's getting late in this thing. I wonder if Saney's gonna start going for people he wants.
Well, you've got 4 teams completed. 2 teams with 1 player each left to pick. And then you got Sandy and Shy. Which is interesting because I can't see Shy and Sandy battling for the same players. Sea-Doo77. Anybody know this individual? Oh, it's Sandy, so it must be a ringer. Sandy and Jesus Sticker in a battle for this guy.
That's really interesting. I wonder why Jesus is.
Do you know Sea-Doo, Tully?
I really, really do. This is hilarious.
Would like to laugh too.
Oh my god.
So obviously Jesus Sticker is trying to bid him up for Sandy, right?
I don't think Jesus knows who this is. I think this is totally a troll.
Sandy got him.
Would it be Cripps who would know who it was? Because he's got Cripps and
Would know.
then that's why Jesus was in it because he's party with Cripps. Cripps was telling him to go to the whip too, and I knew that he didn't have the money to hang with Drift, so.
Fuck off, man. I still love you.
Seems like a few people know who C-Do 77 is.
Yeah, there are a few in Moosehead, actually. B Crips. B Crips, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, that's okay though. Do you want me to? Okay, then I won't say a thing.
So can we ask who this C-Do 77 is?
You're more than welcome to ask. You don't want me to tell you.
I would like you to tell us.
You okay with it? Yeah.
It's apparently a woman.
Yeah, it's my girlfriend.
Oh, well, there you go. Well, congratulations to your girlfriend for being drafted.
Yeah. She actually used to play in the VHL. She's won a VHL Cup with them. She used to be hockey gal. I actually met her.
Yep, I know who she is. She's definitely got skill. All right.
I remember that name from years ago when I played in the VHL.
VHL, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she's got more cups than I do, so.
She plays D, right? Or she used to play D?
Yep.
Yep. Trying to remember VHL days seems so long ago.
Now, will she chirp you harder if you make mistakes on the ice?
Probably. It's inevitable.
I just got a message from Atri saying she's really good at D. He's familiar with her too.
Ace is cracked. Don't know who that is, but SBDR just picked him up for 16 buds.
Who was in the bidding thing with him? Chi-Town, okay. I think we're almost done with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What the hell is Shy doing, dude? 1, 2, 3.
He's got 4 now, including himself.
9 people. Another message from Whip. She's a beast.
Yeah, Chelsea plays with Rome and Kevin and Whip all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I remember she was playing with them on the association, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yep.
Oh. SBDR is too funny.
You played ticket with us a few times, didn't you? On ticket? Yeah, you did. Apparently everybody knew, except for you two.
Yeah, if I knew her other gamer tag, I would have known exactly who she was, but I don't know.
She's had that gamer tag for like 3.5 years, though, man.
Get him. Yeah. Sorry, big sack. All right, so Blue Liner needs one. Jesus Stick still needs one. Sandy needs 2. Chi-Town needs 3. And B-Pups needs 1.
Blue doesn't have a goalie yet, does he?
Who?
Blue Liner doesn't have a goalie, does he?
Nope. And let's see. Like, they don't remove these people from the list, so I don't know who's been taken. See if I can see what they got for goalies in here.
Excuse me.
There is one guy I'm look. Oh, he has goalie refused. He's only got left wing
So
preferred and lefty willing. Guy was a really good goalie too.
ML Jesus spelled with a G. Going to Chi-Town for 2.
Yep, these are his guys from his IHL team, I believe.
So he hasn't spent more than 2 bods on any of his players. His entire team is less than 5 bods.
Shy's like that, though. You know, I played on a team with Shy last year, and he just wants to play with people that are good and that will play a style and adapt. You know what I mean? I don't think.
Well, I'm not questioning his picks. I know Shy will pick good players. It's just interesting that he's literally picked an entire team for, 2, 4, 5 bods so far.
Yeah, I know who his next pick is going to be, too.
One Jesus to another apparently says he's a plug. So Blue needs a goalie, obviously. Jesus Stick needs another defenseman. Sandy needs another 2 forwards.
There's a veteran
a forward and a goalie.
A lefty.
Yeah, I'm not goalie this year.
So he needs a forward and a goalie because you're playing D, right, Dolly?
I don't know. We're going to have to find out.
I'll be really surprised if this guy slips.
The bigger question is, does your girlfriend want you as a D partner?
Absolutely not.
Because from what I'm hearing, she gets to choose who her partner is. She's that good, so.
Yeah, everybody who's played with Chelsea seems to like her, so I guess I like her too.
There was another girl way back in the VHL that was a decent player. She was a boyfriend, or dating or married to a guy named GSX Ryder.
There was a few. I've seen about 5 or 6 in league. There's still 2 more in LG currently.
Yeah, there's Leafy TV, and who's the other one? I don't know, but the other one is a bitch. I know that for a fact.
Missy something. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Miss Ovechkin?
No, Miss something else. She was back in the original VHL days before the merge with LG.
There was cats playing poker. I remember that one.
No, it was Missy something. And to Title's point, she had a reputation of being a bit aggressive in parties.
Yeah, it's Miss Ovechkin now.
No,
Yeah,
she changed it.
Yeah.
She wasn't Miss Ovechkin way back then.
No, she wasn't. She's a bitch.
Well, I'm not saying she's a bitch. I'm just saying she had a reputation of being aggressive in parties.
There was a lot of females that played this game that were actually good. There was the girl Trisha who used to be really good. She was always top 100, always played on a good club. And then there was Scarlet Fever. Was that what her? Scarlet Fever. I think that's what it was. Or something like that. She was really good also.
So Shy has also gotten another player for one bod, AJ Hendricks.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't the one I thought was going to be the. He must be saving this guy for his last one.
This could be the cheapest team in history.
Of the Moose.
Rye guy 111.21.
I'm not gonna blow up Shy's thing, but I'm gonna tell you who his next pick is gonna be. I'm gonna put it in our chat.
Well, I've heard that name before. So Jesus Stick picked up his last player for $1.
And right guy?
Yeah. So he's a defenseman? This guy?
I don't know. I've never heard of him.
I think so. So it's probably going to be DeRosier and this guy as the D. Jesus, Crazy Legs, and Piggy up front, and B. Cripps in net.
DeRosier ain't playing D. Are you kidding me? He's their best forward.
Oh.
It's gonna be Piggy on D.
Which...
Good luck.
Vic's chirping in the chat.
What, the regular Moose chat?
No, here. He's just saying that. Okay, this is an interesting... This is the goalie. I played in this scouting up with him. He's a solid goalie. B-Pup now has his goalie, so he's finished. 1, 2, 3.
This was the goalie that was having issues with the button leg that Dolly and I were talking to this afternoon in the chat.
Sorry, I'm just messaging saying it's why I've been so quiet recently. Yeah, he's the guy we were talking about in the chat box. We're talking with in the chat box, rather, about goaltending.
Vic is saying he's a player who will play his heart out for you. So
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if he is having goalie issues, I mean, he's got one of the best goalies that's been in the Moose over duration, and B-Pups who might be able to help him out with some things.
well, the few games I played with him in scouting, last minute scouting today, he played fairly well. He was a solid goalie.
I don't like that Webb can chat. If he's not I don't think he should be putting input like that if he's not a captain. I would like to be able to do that, but I can't.
So Sandy gets himself potentially a steal at one bod.
I don't know that guy, but Sandy assures me that he is worth $1. So I'm happy.
Well, I'm not one to question Sandy. I think Sandy's proven himself several times over. I think Sandy has proven that he can, without doubt, be given the benefit of the doubt when it comes to picking people.
I don't know what Vic said. You have a Radio show. Sweet.
Yep, we're almost to the what is it? The other players, and I said he would be drunk because he's had his team forever.
Well, I can't blame him.
Over under on Shai's total salary being above double digits.
Over.
Dally?
Over under on his what? Sorry?
His total salary of his starting lineup being above single digits or below double digits, meaning he's going to be $9 to $10.
I'm going below, and he's my pick for the cup.
Well, he could break the bank on this player in comparison to what he's paid so far. He could go up for $4 and still be $3 and be under double digits.
Oh. Almost the end of the third quarter. Come on, hurry up, fucking draft. Go. Well, there's going to be a lot of good leftover talent in this draft going down to the AHL.
Blue's got to find himself a goalie.
What the hell are the Colts doing? That was just stupid.
Brew, 93. There's a Moose Vet name.
Who put him up?
Sandy. B-Pup's tried to bid on him, and he's got full players.
B-Pups, I think, is trying to keep himself awake. It's 12 o'clock where he's at.
That's a steal.
Keep himself entertained.
I've played a few games with Brew since the new game started. He's still a decent player.
All right, guys, we got three people left to go, and then we're off to the rights players. And then Vic's drunk ass could try to find the bidding button again.
So here's the question. It's Blue Liner left to make a bid. Will Shai even bother trying to bid against him on this?
Maybe if it's one guy.
I mean, technically, Shai could just basically block every move he tries to make if he really wants to.
That would be pretty funny.
B-Pup says he's tired. Vic says, just lay down. We'll assign you players.
He was. B-Pup's probably just trying to keep himself entertained. Stay awake.
Taser. Chi-Town. See? Chi-Town bit on him. Are you serious?
Oh, man.
Now Chi-Town's probably like, fuck, I didn't want this guy.
Chi-Town got him for $2. 2 bods.
89.
So he is under. He has an entire team drafted for single-digit bods. That is a moose first.
Oh, my God.
He could pick, but he could pick up any player that gets tried to sent down by any team. Any player, he can just take him.
Not only that, but he has tons of room to make any trade he wants, too. Or wait, does it have to be bod for bod value in trades?
Nope.
No, I think it has to just be under the cap.
And the Blue can just basically pick who he wants.
Oh, man.
So Blue Liners got one player left. All right, just pick anybody you want, Blue.
Blue already picked his player. DePuff. Still 30 more picks to go.
About the 10 break, I think.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Well, all right.
Oh, nice. The Patriots scored while I was in the bathroom.
Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Alrighty. All right, everybody. Well, Dolly and AC, I think, stepped away. I'm going to go over everybody's lineups, all their plays before we get to the rights draft here. We got B Pups with Jay Zamorski for 26. Welcome to the web for 30. NJ Ski for 15. Gice, whatever it is, for 20. And Greco Gomo for 3. Next, we got Chi-Town with his full dollar menu team, Red Bomber, Grappler Ho, ML Gessis, AJ Hendricks, and Taser. Drift King have myself, Derek GNR, Forteezy, Rich Homie Grok, and Go to the Whip. Fallen, we have Elegant Mullet, Hatchet, K-Sarge, Belial, and Howling Star. Saney, we have Dalai Lama, Ice Cream Truck, Sea-Doo 77, Schaefer, and Gru. Saint, we have Bar Down, Thug TCT, Mud Dog, Are You Mad? And Sniper. SBDR's got Big J, Screwy Jews, Ryan, Steve Stefani, and Aces Cracked. Vic Lift, we have Jofis, Hi, my name is Ed, Magilla, H333, and Nemzer. Blue Liner, he has El Guapo, Devin, Eschel, Pandalopicus, and D-Puff. And last team, we have Jesus Stick with Derochier, Crazy Legs, B Crips, Piggy 8 Donuts, and Rye Guy. So as soon as everyone's done with this break, I believe we're going to move on right into the rights players. Hopefully it goes quicker than the last round, and we can get this over with so B-Peps can go to bed and Vic Cliff and Chi-Town can get back to their drinking. AC, Dolly, any of you guys there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. What do you think? You think Chi-Town's just going to outmuscle everybody on all these good rights players that are left? I mean, you take your pick. There's ton. I mean, there's arguably this might be the best rights draft that I've seen in a while. There's some good names in there.
Yeah, there are some good names. I mean, he has the money to do it. It really just depends what he wants. With Reds players, you really want to try and get people that can cover multiple positions because you don't want to be stuck.
I'm going for the cheapest team ever.
I think you got that.
Total.
So, yeah. Well,
No, I'm pretty stoked with how my draft went, you know.
well, anytime you got to pay $9 for a team, it's not bad. Just hope they all perform, man.
Shai, can I ask you, these guys that you have familiarity with in, like, what was it, that IHL?
Yeah, they're all my IOHL boys.
Okay.
They're been playing with and against them for a couple of years now.
Okay.
Sweet.
I thought the radio show went dead there for a sec. Yeah, no, I just tried to, I brought a couple of them over, and so did Saney, and so did SB, and I was fortunate enough to get a good bunch of them there. Grapp and Bomber are going to be my D-men, so I was pretty stoked to get my D pairing. Like I said, I didn't think it was a very strong defensive group group this year, so to get them for a total of 3 I was fucking stoked.
I'm actually stoked with the deep pair that I have for as a goalie with Derek Jeter. I mean, Saney's got a solid D with Dolly and.
I'm not going to be playing D.
Really?
Also, it'll be ice cream truck. You're going to play left wing.
Yeah.
And Saney's going back over to the right, or is he going to play center?
Probably on to the right. But
I
Ice Cream Truck's a very good defenseman.
I'm going to mute my mic for a little bit. I'll be back after we get close to wrapping it up.
So I'm assuming Grove's going to be the goalie.
Yeah, this is the only person who's able to play goalie on our team. Yeah, Bruce will be in net, so.
Group plays goalie?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember he played goalie last year? He did really well before the last season, and then last season he struggled a little bit. So, I mean, I haven't seen him play in the new game, but he's definitely a position he's not familiar with.
Well, near the end there, it got to the point where everybody was just bidding up Saney. So we just went down the list of guys that we had there.
Is this Schaefer 14? Is that Schaefer 14 from LG?
I don't know. Saney's like, oh, I'm going to go for Schaefer. And I was like, okay, I don't know what that is, but all right.
There's still a lot of NHL talent from the other league left in this pool, which is a little bit scratchy for me, but we'll see what happens once the rights go.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where people end up. There's some players in there that definitely deserve to be in the NHL.
The one I'm just going to go out and say it. The one player is that sticks out to me. I don't think he's ever played in the AHL. Is Colinelli.
No, I don't think he has either.
I figured that was going to be someone's late sleeper D guy. You know what I mean? I'm going to call out a few. You got Colinelli. You got Bakismo, who's played in the NHL a couple seasons, definitely has some skill. Who else we have? Let's see. You got I'm Just a Squid.
Yeah.
Yep, those would be the top ones that jump out at me anyway. You got this Hostler 21. Excellent player. That was the one that I was thinking could have been someone's sleeper goalie, but he has goalie refuse, which is would have been a great cheap goalie for someone to pick up that people didn't know. So how many players does that leave for the AHL? How many AHL teams do they have? Just 6 again?
No, there's more than that. Hold on.
Now, are they doing the AHL draft Thursday, or are they going to do it next Sunday? I know last year they did it in the middle
Thursday.
Thursday. I really wish I knew that they were going to have captains taking over other teams. I would have liked to jump in and manage a team. Something I don't have to worry about playing, just drafting a team would have been fun. They're gonna get back soon and start this, I wonder. Let's go. Oh, they're setting it up now.
There's 7 teams in total, title. Four of which are MHL captains doing dual duty. Looks like they're about to get started, I think.
Nice, I'm back.
Nick just confirmed the MAHL draft is Thursday.
Are we gonna do a show Thursday or not? I'm assuming, right?
I'm not sure if I'll be here Thursday. I'll have to play it by ear. I'll come on when I can, but
I don't know if I'll be available either. I'll have to check myself.
All right, looks like they're about to start. Nominate St. Peter. A smart ass. Oh, there's Colonelli, first of the rights player being nominated.
I think everyone kind of forgot about him until we mentioned him.
We were talking about him just beforehand, but we didn't end up needing a lefty.
Oh, you guys were considering it?
Well, yeah, we had ice cream truck, and then I can play lefty. So at that point, it was kind of difficult to justify getting Colonelli as good a guy as he is.
So Jesus Stick got him. 16 buds.
I hate to say it, but I think that's going to be an immediate call up for Jesus Stick. I think it's going to be an immediate call up for Jesus Stick. He's going to send down probably either Rye Guy or Piggy, one of those two.
But did you see what they've been saying in the chat? Someone mentioned he hasn't been on Xbox for like over a month, and then Sandy said, didn't he trade his Xbox One in for a PS4?
Oh, really?
I don't know if that's true or not. It's just funny that. But then Jesus Stick is like, really? Buyer's remorse.
Right?
Oh, Sandy's just messing with him. Great Sandy.
Chelsea banger.
Now, do you guys think that some of these rights players are going to play into people's strategy, or maybe, like you were saying, potential immediate call-ups? Or
Well, I think so. When some people, if they see the right name on there, they're going to be like, "Oh shit, how'd I miss him?"
I think there were definitely a couple $1 by accident. I think there'll be a couple call-ups for sure. Who's he trying to nominate there? Johnny Blaze?
oh, it must be Johnny Blaze, yeah. I think that's the only Johnny in the draft pool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck me, I don't want him anymore.
Not worth the effort, according to Drip.
Just having a hard time.
The guy's not even there.
He's not eligible.
Oh, poor Drift.
I gave him a name. I don't know if he's going to go there, but we'll see. Looks like the Indianapolis coach luck ran out.
You wonder if the captains are paying attention to positions they may not feel 100% comfortable on, that they may want to back up for, or just take the best available player they feel that's available to them.
Well, it depends. If you get the right player that you can move for somebody else that somebody else might need, you might draft a player on value.
Really depends how you feel about your current top six that you picked.
Right, if you got somebody who's going to have missed days, if you know you're going to be down a forward on a couple of nights, you know what I mean? Certain things.
Legion's old school MHL vet.
And he's a ball to fucking be in a party with. The guy is funny as hell.
Oh, he is funny.
Fucking Ginger, if you're listening.
He went to Fallen for 12 pods.
I didn't even realize he was back. I jumped into a lobby the other night and I heard his voice. I was like, "Who let the fucking Ginger in?"
That was a party with us. I remember that. He's a solid D man.
Yeah, and he plays big. He just crushes everybody, dude. Go on the board. He gets you on the board. You're done.
Some of the captains are getting caught without paying attention to the draft board, eh?
Yep.
Upshaw, definitely a solid D.
Well, it looks like I've been nominated as a backup, boys.
There you go. Definitely a solid asset to any team as a fill-in. You're getting up there.
Yeah. It's impressive.
I think it's winding down, and I think you're gonna go to Saint. Yep. AC goes to Saint for
There you go.
$17.
Oh, happy to go there. I like Saint, like Bar, and I'll just play wherever I can when needed.
I don't know. Are you mad? I'm mad. It's very, very possible that you might get called up pretty quick if that doesn't work out. You never know. Big group of guys there.
Yeah, agreed. I wanted to make him have Batman as the best player name. That was solely Vic's motivation for bidding on me. Is simply just to mess with that.
37 in a row. I played with 37 in a row in a lobby. I was not impressed at all.
Now, because Saint is a dual captain, am I automatically placed on his MAHL team, or do I still get
That's
drafted?
what I wasn't wondering. It would be nice if they could possibly find. But I mean, they can't because they have Cracker Joe and Joker being a thing. It would have been nice if they could have had two other NHL captains step up and try to do it and even everything out. Would have been interesting.
I'm going to assume I go back into the MAHL draft just like normal. I'd have to.
Yeah.
Cobra Commando J.
This guy was very elusive in the games that I played with him. Kid's got some skill. He always had a knack for getting to the net and finding his way to the net. And this guy was playing with Vic, so this is a good, solid pickup for Vic as rights guy. Oh, there's another old Moose guy, Scribbles McNasty. I didn't even see him in the pool.
I actually played a few scouting games with him. Actually, in some club as well when the game first came out. He played well. There's a name you had called out potentially earlier. Title.
What's that? Yep.
Daxuni and Deke.
Oh man, he's got no love.
Oh, Drift jumps in there. Was that a bit up on Sandy's part, you think?
I'm not sure. I'll find out in a minute.
Young Christian, he's a solid player. Has he got availability issues?
I don't know. He disappeared last year. No MIA dates, so
He's full time. He plays a lot with SPDR, I think, and club in that. So
yeah, he's always running with that crew. Vic Blue, Joe Fish, Chi-Town. Chi-Town could just bully everybody and just take them.
hey, $10, 10 buds.
It's definitely a solid pickup.
It's funny to think that his highest paid player right now is a rights player.
Gee,
Just a pack up. Airborne infantry. He's a solid D, isn't he? I think that's what he plays, right?
I'm not sure. I know the name's been around for a while, but
Yeah, he's listed as a preferred position right D. The name sounds familiar. I know he can play a solid D game from what I remember.
Yeah, he's definitely all right.
Jesus Stick got him for 6 bods. Jesus Stick has 2 good solid D men as rights players. Assuming Colin Ellie is actually active and playing.
I can't see Colinelli signing up and not playing though.
Agreed.
Aside from his like rage last year, I think he's been pretty committed. All the way through, so.
Now it'd be interesting to find out what these guys are bidding on Caminator for, because he's trying to make his transition to goalie, and he's actually a solid goalie. I've seen play some games.
Caminator was a solid goalie a couple seasons ago. A couple of games ago, actually. I shouldn't say seasons ago. I think like NHL 13 and 14, he was definitely a solid goalie.
Again, that's interesting. You saw guys like Vic and Chi-Town bidding on Caminator, and minus Nemzer, that's their biggest bod player and the rights player.
Well, I mean, like I said earlier, I'm pretty sure that there's a couple accidental $1 guys in their top sixes. Considering how early Vic Lev got his team, the fact that he got Cobra Commando for $1, I don't think was intentional.
Bakazimo? Boximo? I don't know who this guy is. Does anybody know who this individual is?
Who was it? Bakismo, yeah, he's an NHL player in different league. He's playing AHL this season, but he has NHL experience. He's a right wing, I believe. Though he's the guy that he always puts up the street hockey leagues back in NHL 15 in the lounges.
So he went to Fallen for 11. Vic just clarified that he wanted Cobra for a bod.
Well, I mean, I want everybody for a bot. That doesn't really tell me much.
Right.
But I guess I see what he's saying, though. I did nominate him with the intention of getting him, which is all right. I was just assuming, based on how early he finished out his team, that it might have been an accident.
Well, Cobra was his first rights player, though.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's weird. On my screen, it's only showing him up as the number 5 pick.
Who, Cobra? Who are you missing?
I don't know.
He picked Jofis, Ed, McGilla, Atri, and Nemzer.
Yeah, Nemzer's not showing up on mine.
Oh.
Well, I suppose that makes more sense.
Yes. Blanco, another good solid vet.
Wow.
Oh, B-Pup stole him at the last minute.
You get sniped?
Yeah. Looked like for sure he was going to go to Vic for 3 bods, and then B-Pups jumped in at 4.
No, I'm on the mic I'm talking to other people. I'm on the mic doing a radio show.
Every time Saney bids, people just jump over him. It's kind of funny to watch, actually.
SPDR is trying to get off to go pee, and they won't let him.
Rest in peace, prostate. You guys there? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sober enough gets his nomination.
Yeah, he just sent me a thing. He's like, I don't see my name on the list. I'm like, it's there. I looked. I think sober's worth a little more than $1. Come on, guys.
For B-Pups, he's at the point now where anybody he nominates, it's basically people let him have it, or they just bid over him.
He's got, what, two credits left?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Because BC Renton's a solid player for a backup. And Blue just walks in and bids 2 bods and takes them away.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do. He's going to have to wait till everybody else is done and then pick his.
And then you have Chi-Town who can pretty much pick who he wants, when he wants.
$15 right away.
It didn't register for him. I don't know why it didn't register. Oh, it doesn't have 15. Oh, he does.
Yeah, Vic does. People are trying to bid 2 and 3. It's not going to work.
But I don't know why it didn't go straight. Oh, okay. The system's catching it. I just misread it. I'm like, wait a second.
Oh, there's Chi-Town, comes in with his bully money.
Oh, he did that solely to piss him off.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Still got $66. You basically just sure anybody wants.
Yeah, I'm going to go with he did that solely just to piss off Vic.
Oh, probably.
No, I've seen that guy play some scouting games. He's not a bad player. So Chai may have on it based on that. It's just funny though that he walks in the last minute and $1 bids him over.
Yeah. Sneaky. Nice.
Beep himself doing stuff to keep himself entertained and awake. It's a bit of a steal for Sandy, isn't it? Spliff and rum.
Well, everybody's worth $1, so I'm happy. We got a player. That's good news. Apparently, Sandy gets to nominate again.
Poor beatbox.
Oh no.
Yeah, B Pups is wishing he had an auto draft button over there. I'm sure. So he could go the hell to bed. I mean, he's got the guys on his team that I don't think, let's see, Jaworski, Weber, and Jay Ski. I don't think any of those guys are going to miss any games. So Fallen's got his whole team and $36 left. Chi-Town got a big 66 remaining.
Genetics. Does anybody know who that is?
No clue.
SPDR got him for 3. Easy Broche is.
Two people I've never even heard of.
Goes a blue liner for 6. He was on a team with Lack. I was on Lack's team a couple of times ago, and I think he's a friend of his, but I don't know much about him. Dementor. Was he in the Moose before?
Yeah, I believe he's a defenseman.
That's
Played in
one.
the AHL last year. I believe he played for Cracker Joe on one of those teams.
Oh, the Sober just said his older tag was Cobbs.
Yeah, I don't know who Cobbs is, but I know who Dementor is.
It doesn't really ring a bell for me either.
Yeah. Sober made a great point. Every one of his backups for Shy is way more than any of his starters.
That's true.
And he still has 56 pods left.
Wow. Jeez.
Sandy, can I borrow that 56 mod?
That was the Colts that just scored.
He did just outbid himself?
Who did?
Jesus stick. I think it came up there that
Wouldn't it be the first time someone
tried
No.
too, but he couldn't bid anymore because he has full players.
Oh, he did. That's the Sandy rule. I wonder if they'll give him to him at 1 because there was a rule put in place solely for that.
That's funny.
Wow, that was an unbelievable play. One of the Patriots just jumped over the line of scrimmage to block a kick. Everybody was down. He leapfrogged the whole line right up in front and blocked the kick, dude. Oh, my God. Right over him.
Yes, that's 2 bag of dicks. Yeah.
Collins is a beast, dude. He's a beast.
Now, is there not enough guys to fill the 3?
Did we lose somebody?
From the chat, you mean the captains?
No, I heard someone drop from here. I think Dolly dropped.
No, I'm here. He's still here.
It was Chi-Town.
Okay.
Sandy, all right, be right back. Going to Timmy's. Auto pick for me, for the love of God. Beat Pups just wants to go to bed.
Buffalo lost. Jets won.
There's that guy you mentioned, Title Hostler. He got picked up or bid on.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, went to DraftKings for a bod.
Yep, that's what I was hoping.
Cougar Hunter.
It was good that Chi-Town and Fallen were both had all their picks because they would out. Chi-Town would have bid him up for that guy, I think.
Oh, is Big Puck's going to get someone?
Really?
I think so.
Super.
He's going to be happy if this goes through.
Oh my God, he got one. You did it.
Way to go, B-Pups. Woohoo. Let's see how quickly we see the message. B-Pups has left the chat.
Is he done?
Yeah, that was his. Oh, no, he's still got one more guy to go.
No.
Go.
Oh, poor B-Pups.
He has one more. Saney's got two. I think Saney's probably going to hold out for the same guy I'm holding out for, so it's going to be funny. Tuesday, I seen this kid for the first time in a lobby this morning. I don't remember, but I remember the name. So that was quick. That went fast.
Big slow on the buttons.
Too many drinks. He got caught with it. He got caught with his lips to the bottom.
He's not about to nominate. Sandy's about to nominate, so Tyler, we'll see if this is the guy you're thinking of.
Well, he's got two. He doesn't have to wait. He could wait to the end.
He spelled it wrong.
Yep, it is the person. Yep.
I'm just a squid.
Fucking Sadie. I knew it once I looked. I was like, he's still got money left.
Looks like people either trying to get in on this or bid him up. To your point, Dally, it seems like everybody bids up Sandy.
Well, Sandy can get his guy because he's got the most money, right? He can bully right now.
B-Bum's 23.
What's happening? Hey, we got another one. Here we go. You got no luck, Sadie.
B-Pups, can I just draft my damn player and go to bed? Dank, is that the Dank from It's not Dutch Master Dank or the other Dank, is it?
No. I don't think so.
Hashtag not a ringer. Vic's got a bid on him. Vic's finished.
No, we can't.
So Sandy, Drift, and B-Pups are the last to go.
Pop says $1. Drift's got 7, so he'll probably get whoever he wants.
Sandy only has $2 left.
Yeah, but he's got more power than B-Pups.
Yeah, I know. It's interesting to see if it's B-Pups nominating, if those two want to be punks and just piss them off. Drapbot slaps SB around. Large trout. Get him up. So Drift King has finalized his team with McLucas 22. And now Bebops gets to, he's the last guy, right? This is obviously his, whatever he wants.
Unless Sandy outbids him.
Oh, that's right. Sandy still has to bid one more, too. Don't pick on me, Sandy.
Pounder.
Is that the same Pounders that was a D in the Moose before?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so. And Beepups has completed his team. Which means Sandy can basically pick whoever he wants. Tommy Wingles, there's a pick, eh? You did it, Sandy. You got a team.
Tommy Wiggles isn't bad if you can deal with his attitude and get him to play hockey better and play versus when he's playing.
Did you see what SPDR put? So if I'm not mistaken, Fallon is already mathematically eliminated from playoffs. Oh, that's harsh. All right, gentlemen. It's a pleasure hosting with you. Have a good night.
Yeah, take it easy, guys.
Yeah. Yep. Good show, fellas.